Hello, 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 hello. It's the old one. It's DJ Odyssey. You might be wondering why I'm talking like this. I don't know why, I'm just talking like this. Oh well, I guess I can talk any way I want. It's my show. I can do what I want. Hello, Thomas Potts. Thomas Potts is first into this crazy stream I call my own. Hello, Gaming and What? How are you both tonight? I took the night off of the radio because I'm doing doubles tomorrow and, well, Thursday and Saturday and Kaplabird. And yes, it's because I'm crazy. But I thought I'd stream. And if anybody'd like to join me, just let me know in a DM on Twitter or Discord. Because, I'm not going to put the room thing out in the chat. I'm kind of going to be selective on what goes on. Mr. CCDB, Mr. CCDB, you are here. Welcome. You know, actually, Mr. CCDB, if you're extremely bored, you can check your message on Twitter. Hello, Night Breeze. It's comical. I got a new sub today. Popped up about 47 minutes ago. Sub's name is Vile Mike. Vile Mike rejoined the channel. So, welcome, Vile Mike. But other than that, not too much going on. Figured we'd sit here and just do some ramblings. Maybe dive into some Mary Sue's if I want to rant for a little while. But I thought also, if a couple people popped up, we could talk about Robin Williams movies. Yes, it is his birthday today, or would have been his birthday. 69 years old today. But yeah. So it's kind of like a Monday show, but not quite a Monday show. It's those crazy things, you know. You follow me on Twitter, Gaming or What? Cool. That's awesome. I might even follow you back. I don't know what. I'm so lost on that some days. Some days I'm just so lost on that. Hard to keep track. I got so many damn things on Twitter these days. I don't know who's and what and where and how and why. Got all kinds of messages and stuff. I should delete some of them eventually. But yeah, I'm up to 571 subs here on YouTube now. Shocked. I'm shocked. All right, Mr. CCDB, I will give you some time. Last night's show went fairly well. It seemed like we had a lot of fun talking about Stargate. Hopefully we'll have just as much fun next Monday when we are doing Battlestar Galactica, the original series. Kicking around a few ideas for the week after that. But I'm not 100% set in stone, but I'm kind of leaning towards, since we're doing Battlestar Galactica this coming up week, that we do another Glenn Larson show called Buck Rogers in the 25th century. Yeah, Buck Rogers. A little tweaky, a little beep 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 beep. I can't do it that good. Check the old Discord. Discord's quiet right now. Not too much going on in there. The video will probably go along with the Battlestar Galactica talk. Since there won't be much of that to talk about, we just like ramble across a couple of high points and then poof, it'll be done. Can't talk much more than flying motorcycles. Tiki comes in, nanu nanu nanu. Should fly in your egg, Tiki. Should come in with an egg. Yeah. Hopefully you're not sitting on your face right now. That would be uncomfortable. And you wouldn't be able to see the screen either, if there was anything really to look at on the screen. Uh-oh, Martin's doing a run by fruiting. Shame on you, Martin. A run by fruiting. At least I hope you used a good fruit. Not a banana. I want some kiwis. Throw some kiwis my way. Throw me a couple oranges. Hell, throw me some pears. Yeah, I could use some pears. Pears, pears, pears. Oh, Martin likes Mrs. Doubtfire. You know, Thomas, I might be ready for some baseball. I'm ready to pull Nightbreeze's hammer if he says choke Cubs choke one more time. I'm going to cut him off the pass right there. If he does it, he loses his wrench. Just be warned there, Nightbreeze. Mrs. Doubtfire, a real stud muffin. Well, jump around, jump around. Hello, Sir Sam Spade. Or Sir Spade Sam. Yeah. Well, now we're going to have somebody pop up here shortly. And here he comes now.
What up?
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, well, I'm fine.
Okay. Yeah. Fine is fine.
Did you have fun last night?
Did I have fun last night?
Yeah.
Some fun, yes. And some not so fun. Yeah.
We missed you here last night. We thought maybe you'd pop by for the old
Well, we talked about Stargate when Bird played the movie. So I didn't know what else to contribute to it, really. But
we dove into way more with the series. And
yeah.
So it's just the Tuesday night highlights. And Robin Williams would have been his 69th birthday.
Yeah. Obviously, Mork and Mindy is the first thing I saw him on.
That was the first TV or movie type things I remember back when he was doing the stand-ups.
Well, yeah, that too. But yeah, I mean that he started to get popular, I guess, from that, That was probably his main break into getting popular. And then, his numerous movies, obviously.
Oh, yeah, there's a long list of those. A real long list.
Yeah.
He goes clear back to 1977.
Yeah.
In a little movie that I used to love to watch because it was pretty dirty, but it was comical. A little video called "Can I Do It Till I Need Glasses?" It's just basically a thing with a bunch of jokes that were translated to video.
Mm-hmm.
And Robin Williams actually started off in that one and then went to the Richard Pryor Show. But yeah.
Yeah.
Sad I'm gone.
I guess what's his first mainstream movie?
Well, he did TV first because he went through Eight Is Enough, Laugh In, More Happy Days. He even was in Out of the Blue, which was a TV show. He showed up as Mork in that one. His first mainstream movie would have been Popeye.
That was his first one?
That was his first one. The big flop. The worst movie he was in. The next movie, though, is my personal favorite of his, A World According to Garp.
Okay, yeah, I remember him in that with Glenn Close, right?
Her and, what's his face that was on Third Rock from the Sun? Hell, I'm having a brain fart here. John Lithgow. John Lithgow was in it. Mary Beth Hurt was in it. Jessica Tandy, Susie Kurtz. Ian McGregor. They were all in A World According to Garp.
Yeah, okay.
And then he kind of went back to TV for a while. He showed up on SCTV, and then they had the Mork and Mindy, Laverne and Shirley Fonz Hour.
Okay. Yeah, I know Moscow on the Hudson was one of his early ones too, right?
That one came out right after The Survivors. Survivors was in 1983. Moscow on Hudson was 84. And here's Bird of Prey.
And then
Hello World.
Good Morning Vietnam is even an early one, right?
Good Morning Vietnam wasn't until 87.
Okay, but it's one of his first few movies, right?
He did The Best of Times, Club Paradise, Seize the Day, Dear America's, Letters Home from Vietnam, before he did Good Morning Vietnam. So he'd already racked up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 movies before he got to Good Morning Vietnam.
Okay, but it's one of his first movies, basically, in a way.
Yep.
Howdy, Vile.
So it's Bird up too.
Or at least one of his popular movies. So
hey, there's my newest sub. Vile Mike.
Yeah, he subbed to me recently too.
Congratulations, Vile. Welcome to the stream. And hello, Phil. Hello, Mad. All right, I'll put the link into the chat real quick, but this is for Mad to come up and Pixels to come up.
Just one time only, right?
That's right, because I'm putting it in for those two, Pixels and Mad. Pixels and Mad can use the link.
Nobody else.
While Mike was unsubbed for YouTube reasons beyond his control. All right, LDG's up here. Where's Mad?
You had my finger frozen when you said Mad. I'm like, I almost clicked. I'm like, oh, say LDG, say Pickles. Okay, thank you.
And there's LDG.
Hey, I sent you a DM in on a Twitter.
Oh, there it is. Duh. And they were both over there.
A little easier.
Well, you know, I was kind of like talking in the middle of a conversation. I was reading down some list of the movies with Robin Williams.
What was the one where he'd watch everybody's life?
Oh, you're talking about the one where he's the robot one?
Well, Phil, if you want to come up to, hit me up on Twitter.
The robot one was Bicentennial Man.
Yeah, Bicentennial Man.
Yeah, but that's what you're talking about.
I remember that one. Yeah, he was like a robot or some shit.
Didn't he like live forever or whatever? He watched people dying and stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, robots usually do.
In a way, yeah, not totally, but yeah, he did die in it.
Pickles, they're saying you're too loud. They said
Too
stop
loud?
bullshitting.
He's always
yeah,
too
they
loud.
said stop
Every time he
bullshitting.
comes
Turn down
in,
your
he's,
shit.
he's like,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, pickles are always loud. Don't you know that?
1 second. All right.
1 hour
turn it down.
photo.
1 hour
That's not
photo.
1 hour. Yeah, he was in 1 hour photo. That was probably his first movie as a bad
But
guy.
is that the one where he had an implant in his eye?
No.
No.
Did he? No, it was just.
There was a movie where he had an implant in his eye, and he would watch people's lives and then put together a video after they died. And then they found out he had the implant in his eye, so he wasn't allowed to do that anymore because now he had a video record of literally hundreds of people's lives on his own.
Final cut. Final cut. Microchips in people's heads record their experiences.
Right. I mean,
Yeah, that's
It was
the
a
name of the
sci-fi
movie,
thriller, 2004, The Final Cut, Robin Williams.
Yeah.
I see it now.
okay. There we go. Final cut.
Yes.
A cutter edit footage from immoral dead people into pleasing narratives. That's messed up.
Well, it wasn't only immoral dead people. It was, people lived their life, and he took. Apparently, as a baby, you could get these chips implanted. Rich parents would get them implanted in their babies. So then when they're adult, when their kid died in a ripe old age, all of their experiences could be, just a video of their experiences.
Did you already talk about Jack?
No, we just really got started. We were running through some of the early stuff. We hadn't even really dove into any details on him. We just covered when he first started out and where he first started out.
Oh, okay. So you did, you covered the whole him paying for other comics jokes?
No.
Okay.
All right. We've just basically got into this, just scratched the surface. I started off with a video that I used to watch when I was a kid that I shouldn't have been watching, and I wish I could get my hands on it, but I can't find it anywhere these days.
What video is that?
It was a video from 1977 called "Can I Do It Till I Need Glasses?"
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was his first movie.
And it was basically short videos of dirty jokes, but they turned it into video styles.
Oh, so it wasn't a movie. It was more like did they do the? What's the dirtiest joke?
Well, they did one where you see them all dressed up like they're sperm, and they're all racing each other to try to get out of this tunnel. And then the one hits the end, and he pulls open the ending, and he turns around and he starts yelling, "Go back, go back! It's a blowjob."
Oh, that's funny.
It was just funny, and it was comical, and that's where Robin Williams first showed up on any type of movie, video, anything. But it's hard to find that anywhere in the world right now. But that's where we've basically been. We kind of just ran over. He was in Eight Is Enough. He was in the Richard Pryor Show, Lap In. And he got started in America Tonight TV series, then Happy Days, Mork and Mindy. Popeye was his first movie. Well, his first starring movie. World According to Garp, and on in there. So that catches everything up. So if anybody has their favorite ones, go ahead and start it out. Hello. Anybody there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm being messaged by Pixar.
Yeah, I mean, I liked, obviously, Mrs. Doubtfire is a classic one, no doubt about that. Who goes there?
That's Pixels. His girlfriend's calling
Son
him.
of a bitch, the DVD is $100 on eBay.
And then, obviously, Good Morning Vietnam is a classic one.
Yeah, that's one of his better ones too.
I do like RV a lot. It's very funny in parts.
I kind of like Dead Poets Society.
Yeah, that's a classic one. And I do like the movie where he helps Matt Damon and
Good Will Hunting.
Yeah, Good Will Hunting is an awesome
Yeah, it's a classic. Yeah.
movie. Yes.
But you can't forget The Best of Times with Kurt Russell.
And then I like Patch Adams a lot.
Maybe we should, before you name every Robin Williams movie, like maybe we should do, I don't know, like what's your top 3 Robin Williams movies? And then maybe we could break down and like go into detail on some of these movies. That's just a suggestion.
I already know my top 3.
What's your top 3?
Number 1 for me is World According to Garp.
Don't even know what that is.
You don't know what a World According to Garp is?
Mm-mm.
You need to go and watch it. It's like his second movie ever, and it's great. Then, of course, there's number 2 is Good Morning Vietnam. That would be my second best. And my third best, I would have to go with Jumanji.
All right, I'm back. All right, Robin Williams is a personal favorite. He's like a role model. Every single one of his movies kicked ass. So what are we talking about? Jumanji?
No, top 3. We're gonna top 3.
Oh, top 3. Okay, top 3. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. So DJ was saying his top 3 is what? One's Jumanji.
I've already ran through my top 3.
What was the other 2?
Number 1 was World According to Garp. 2 was Good Morning Vietnam. 3 was
Jumanji. Good. Thank God you put Good Morning Vietnam, because that definitely was a masterpiece. Whose turn is it now?
You're good.
Top three. Top three. Okay, have top three. Which one would be the best? To be honest, I would have to put Dead Poet Society number 1. Good Morning Vietnam number 3. 2. Sorry. And that's really tough. I would say either Toys or Patch. It would have to be a tie between Toys, Patch Adams, and Millennium Man.
Oh, jeez. All right. I guess my 3. I go by
1 second. I want to highlight something here. 1 second.
Crap.
Alexander, this is the reason why you cannot be on the panel tonight. If you pick Popeye.
That's funny.
This is why you cannot be on the panel tonight. You can be on tomorrow's panel when we do comedy.
I have to make a small I forgot Good Will Hunting, so I guess it would be Good Will, Dead Poets.
You have like tied for your 3rd spot.
No. That I pushed them to 4th now. It would have to be Dead Poets, Good Will Hunting, and freaking whatchamacallit, Good Morning Vietnam. It would have to be those 3 if I had a top 3. And then like every single other one of his movies ties for 4th, including Hook.
So
and Popeye?
What do you have against Popeye? I think I hate Popeye. Popeye was the worst one out of them all. I hated Popeye. Can I stay now?
You can stay now.
Okay.
As long as you don't say it's your favorite.
It isn't my favorite, but I hate it. It was absolutely horrible. I totally hate that.
Okay, now we'll go back to Mad. We'll go back to Mad.
All right. So the way I picked it is how much I enjoyed it originally and the rewatchability for me personally. So number 3 is probably the one I rewatched the most would be Good Will Hunting.
Yes.
Not a bad one. No.
Yeah. 2 is gonna have to be Jumanji. And my number 1, and I may get some hate for this, but it is Hook.
Yeah,
I got Hooky.
I'm not going to give you hate. I'm not going to give you hate on Hook. I might have gave you hate if you'd picked Flubber, but
no. I don't think I ever saw Flubber.
It was just a remake of an old Disney classic.
Yeah, I remember the original.
It was during that whole time when he was doing Flubber and Eddie Murphy was doing that one where Buddy Love.
Oh shit, Buddy Love. Is that the one where he was like a nerd? No, that's Norbert.
The professor, the Nutty Professor.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I thought you meant the movie was Buddy Love. No. Now that makes sense.
No, the name of his name of his character was Buddy Love.
Yeah, I got it now. What about What Dreams May Come? That was really good for some people. No.
Bird.
Yeah.
Do you have any? I know that Robin Williams wasn't really into your genre of area that you'd watched, but do you have any?
No, he wasn't too much, but I did like Good Morning Vietnam. I did like Good Will Hunting. And I know he wasn't the star, but I'd have to say Night at the Museum.
Yeah,
Oh, wow,
he did a
good Teddy Roosevelt.
I'll give you that one. I will give you that one.
How good? Because I feel like most of Robin Williams, and again, no hate, is Robin Williams doing a slightly less or slightly more of a Robin Williams? Does that make sense?
Yeah, he was being himself. That's
Right.
what made him famous. And it wasn't. You know what the beauty of it is? He was and he wasn't. A lot of it was you perceiving that.
Yeah,
He was so fucking good that you went to see him to be him, and it came out that way because you couldn't see it another way. You could not perceive it another way.
Well, no, because then there's Death to Smoochie, and he was not really Robin Williams in that one.
Well, I'm not saying most of them. I'm not going to say 100%, but that would be stupid.
Right.
But,
I'm just saying, like
for the most part. And I haven't watched Smoochie. Which one was that?
Oh, that had Edward Norton in it. Yeah, it was about like a Smoochie, like a Barney type character, and
I'm looking at all his movies right now. I don't see a Smoochie.
Death to Smoochie.
Oh, Death to Smoochie, 2002. I'll have to watch this one. Wow, there's Robin Williams I haven't watched. Holy schmoly.
Oh, there's probably a few that you've never seen.
Oh, trust me, I've seen Birdcage. I've seen quite a few.
What in the wide world of sports is
God, this
going
guy-
on here?
The Smoochie, he looks like Johnny Depp in that one movie, Mad
there you
Hatter.
go.
Well, I named off. Can I do it?
Alice in Wonderland.
Oh yeah, Mad Hatter, Alice in Wonderland. That's scary. I want to watch that.
I'm curious on Mr. CCDV's choices.
Okay. Honestly, they are the popular ones. So, Robin Williams, a great actor. Don't get me wrong. I love his work. I love The World According to Garp. Fantastic. However,
Finally, somebody that knows the movie.
I mean, just the scene where he's doing sit-ups on the bleachers, right? And he's got his legs hooked under the next rung up, and he's doing literally upside down sit-ups. That's how strong Robin Williams was, and he always was from the very beginning all the way through the end of his career. I mean, he looked a little bit dumpy, but he was like built, like buff out, you know? Like I couldn't keep up with him when I was in top physical shape. I don't think I could have kept up with Robin Williams.
And the whole name, T.S. Garp. What did T.S. Garp or T.S. mean? Well, at one point it was terribly sexy. Another point it was terribly sad.
Yeah. Yeah. And it summed up his life perfectly, too. The World According to Garp was fantastic. However, for me, Dead Poets Society is first.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then second would be what am I trying to think of here? Aladdin. Aladdin is second for me because he voiced the genie. And third would be Good Morning Vietnam. So The World According to Garp, unfortunately, even though I think it's a badass movie, is fourth.
Positive, give all three of his.
Well, he named off like 12. That's why I was thinking maybe we should.
But what was his
Yeah, I
top
named off
three?
pretty many. I didn't say what my top three were yet.
Yeah. What? Pickles, answer your damn phone. What was your top three? I'm still surprised one movie has not been named yet.
Well, number one, I guess because it does deal with the war and everything, is Good Morning Vietnam for me. Out of his movies. And then number two is, to me, is Mrs. Doubtfire. Has to be. I mean, the way he's in his full range there, especially when he's Mrs. Doubtfire. I mean, there's no doubt about that. And then number 3 is kind of a I hate to say a tie, but there's so many other great movies he's in but I'd say between Dead Poets Society and Good Will Hunting, those are both pretty much equal to me.
Wait, what was the one that hasn't been named yet? Sorry.
I'm surprised there was one movie that hasn't been thrown in the mix yet. The Fisher King.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
I've never seen it.
I mean, I probably like Moscow on the Hudson better than the Fisher King.
Really?
Yeah.
Moscow on the Hudson was pretty good.
Don't forget about Fern Gully. Like no one's mentioned Fern Gully. Like Helen with a big O, but something like that. I can't remember. It's been forever.
Oh, everybody keeps talking about Bicentennial Man when somebody brings up about him being a robot. Are you sure that they're not also maybe referencing Being Human?
I don't know. How many robot movies did he have?
No, Bicentennial Man was it was a transcript of, well, literally the novel by the same name by Isaac Asimov.
Oh yeah, I just had to double check on Being Human. That's where he's like doing the time jumps.
I don't remember that one at all. That's not. I'm drawing a blank.
It's 5 little short tales of entire human history of 5 different men, all called Hector, but it's all played by Robin Williams.
Ooh.
So at one
that may be a little too much Robin Williams for me.
So at one point he's like in Rome, and it's just like different times in the history of the world. It starts off like in prehistoric times. The movie's only like 2 hours long, but it's not a bad movie. That one's not a bad movie either.
Yeah, Love Shack. We mentioned Hook.
I may have watched Being Human.
And yes, live. We there's been Hook in the mix.
I just said that.
Hook was in Pickle's top 3.
It was in mine too, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's top 3.
Yeah. Because I went Good Will Hunting, Jumanji, and Hook.
Yep. He was just he was in so many damn movies, it's hard to pick. Because Jacob the Liar was a good movie too.
I was close to putting Jack in mine.
I'm just glad nobody picked Happy Feet.
Not the first one. The second one, yeah, I could see that.
Nobody really mentioned Old Dogs.
For good reason.
Oh, it was still better than Popeye.
I don't know, man. Popeye has that campy feel to it. You know what I mean?
How about RV? Martin wants to know how everybody thinks about RV.
I don't remember much about RV.
Like
what
I
about
said,
Titanic?
RV's funny in parts. It's not obviously one of his top films, but it's still a funny film.
Nobody mentioned Night at the Museum either.
Yeah,
well, Bird mentioned that.
Bird got Night at the Museum.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah, he likes the Teddy Roosevelt. And Alexander is still going on and on and on and on about Popeye.
What about Patch Adams?
It's a good
Anybody
one.
bring that up?
Patch Adams was okay.
And Phil, don't worry about the Titanic comment. We're getting trolled with that one.
I mean,
He
it
was
was a
not-
good one.
He was not in Titanic.
Are you sure?
I pretty much ran his whole IMDb, and there's no listing at all of Titanic with Robin Williams.
Wasn't he the guy? The guy in the movie?
No.
Oh, I forgot about Insomnia. He did Insomnia as well with what's his face? Al Pacino.
Uh-huh.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Stephen King book, Insomnia. But no, I've ran the entire IMDb, and there is no Titanic. No Titanic.
I heard somebody say "What dreams may come."
Yeah, what dreams may come. Yes.
Really like that one a lot.
Yeah, they're all good, man. They all have their things.
I don't know. I'm always going to go back to Mork and Mindy as my favorite of him.
You can't say they're all good because he did that RV one. They're not all good. RV was terrible.
RV was funny in parts. I liked it.
I mean, dude, they're all good, man. I'm sorry. This guy's an effing genius.
Well, yes.
RV might have been corny.
I'll grant you he was a genius, but there was slip at times. Mostly at the very beginning when he did Popeye.
Oh, God. You and Popeye. What's your beef with Popeye?
I don't think I've ever seen Robin Williams as Popeye.
Really?
Back.
Oh,
You guys
Gotta
talk for a
watch
second.
it.
I gotta answer the door.
I'll do. What's that? That was either the door or somebody dragging a body across the floor. Popeye, dude, you gotta watch Popeye. I have to.
I
Yeah,
mean, he
I've
doesn't
seen it.
seem to have the body for Popeye.
Trust me. Look, Google it right now. He has the body. Trust
He
me.
actually did a pretty good Popeye. It's
He did
just
a
the
very
movie
good Popeye.
The movie itself was not good.
Yeah, but we're talking 1980.
Never mind. It was just Night Breeze.
Oh,
Hello,
let him
Night
in.
Breeze.
Well, I let him in.
oh, okay. You made it sound like you didn't even let him in.
Who was Olive Oil?
Olive Oil was Popeye's girlfriend. Jeez.
I know
Who played her?
Olive Oil is.
Who played her? It was Duvall,
Shelley-
Courtney
yeah,
Duvall,
Shelley-
Shelley Duvall.
Shelley Duvall,
Yeah,
that
from,
ugly thing.
The Shining.
Oh, Popeye.
Am I right about that? Didn't she play in The Shining?
Yeah. Yeah, she was the beleaguered wife.
Now, why do I remember this in black and white, but I'm seeing it in color?
Mandela.
You know,
I
you
mean,
want to know
why
what
would
this do-
anything in 1980 be in black and white?
He was in black. I'm telling you, I remember it in black and white.
Maybe you had a black and white television.
That's probably the case.
That's probably more likely.
You want to know
Oh.
what this dork Night Breeze did? Remember the comment way earlier in chat about a drive-by fruiting?
Yeah.
And I said I wanted pears. He showed up with pears.
Now you have to have a pair.
I'd rather have Paris.
Oh, pear slices.
Yeah, in light syrup. I guess he thinks I'm fat.
That was all I could find.
Hi, Night Breeze.
Hi, Night Breeze.
You can't hear You just got the headphones.
They said hi. They can hear you.
How's it going?
I
Yo,
feel like there's no
They,
point in
they told you
responding.
to go jump in the fucking
Yeah,
lake.
that's one. Don't know who he is. Two, he's not gonna be able to
So-
hear me. So.
Oh, well.
So I guess we now have Night Breeze at the museum.
That's very punny. Very punny.
Night
I
breeze
wish I
at
had
the
thought of it.
museum. There, I relayed the joke back. Uh-oh, Parrot's sending me damn pictures again.
I'll be back.
Uh-oh,
That guy.
Parrot's got something for Alexander.
There it is.
Oh wow, I'm shocked that they both have their clothes on. Seeing how it came from Parrot.
Once in a great while, Parrot will send me something that's dressed. Not often. All I gotta do is scroll back a little bit and we don't have to stick to the whole Robin Williams topic either tonight. I was just putting that out there because it was his birthday. You can talk about anything else you want to. It's free reign tonight.
I didn't catch whose, but somebody that was in Wrath of Khan's birthday's today as well.
Yeah, well,
Who? I mean, kind of a lot of people.
yeah, I know. He rattles these things out there, but I don't know what the hell he's talking about, so then I just kind of ignore it. See, his whole thing is he's sitting on a phone right now, playing with it.
I'm listening to it. I was listening.
yo, what up, Night Breeze?
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah. Getting all these new devices, it's driving me crazy. Trying to set everything up and ugh.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I tried to let my son do it and he lost my charger already. I have no idea where my charger is. Ah.
Well, live on the Love Shack, there's no specific target or topic for tonight's show. That's Monday shows. Monday night shows, we try to stay on the topic. Tonight, we can do whatever the hell we want. I'm just not, that. So what else everybody been up to today?
I'm just getting ready for a new stream that I'm going to start hopefully next week. But man, I'm starving, dude. I'm gonna have to bounce here in a minute.
I got some pears if you want them.
Millions of peaches. Peaches for free.
Or
By the way, that is probably my favorite album. Not of all
Yeah,
time.
Presidents.
Like, that period. Oh, the Presidents
Oh,
of the
yeah,
United
man.
States of America. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. Love them.
That whole
Once
album.
sat alone on a bench. I like the Weird Al parody though. Gump.
I got that album, man. The album rocks.
Yeah.
Little blue. I like Little Blue Doom Buggy. I don't know why, but I like
That's a
it.
good one too. There's this. Was it Stranger? I think that one's my favorite.
And no, Martin, we haven't watched any Trekker stuff because Quantum.
Who did Afternoons and Coffee Spoons?
What? Yeah, Stranger is the one I was thinking of.
Afternoons and Coffee Spoons. Who did that? I got the
I don't know what that is.
Make me look shit up.
yeah.
Afternoon to Coffee Spoons.
I had their album.
Crash Test Dummies.
Crash Test Dummies. Yeah. That was great. I love that song. I don't sing bass enough for that.
You know you're loud and clicking.
Me?
What's up with you?
There
Yeah.
was a kid who always got in trouble. Yeah.
All right, reset. Am I still clicking?
Well, you're not clicking. You're still a little loud. Maybe you just sit back away from the microphone. But
How about
An
now?
inch.
Testing.
well, that's low. Then come back halfway.
All right. Hello.
Oh, that's loud again.
Hello.
Right there.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
Right there
You're
is
not allowed to move. You gotta stay there.
Once there was this girl got into an accident one day right before school.
No, we didn't ask for the reverb. I'm starting to think Pickle's favorite song is "A Lap Dance is so much better when the stripper is crying."
Weird
I'll sing the whole
Al.
song.
I got my kids into Weird Al. I did. I don't know if I've told this story to you guys or not. There's a little ranch in southern Arizona, or in Phoenix area, anyway. And you can go there and you can ride a mechanical bull and see a bunch of stage shows and things like that. Well, we went to one of the stage shows, and the joke was all about how one of the miners never took a shower or never took a bath or anything like that. And the punchline went, and then I went into the outhouse over there, and a bunch of them teenagers dumped the outhouse right over on top of me, and I was all covered in. He did pause. Now, mind you, a couple of days before we went there, and I had no idea this was going to happen, but I played Shaving Cream, right, by Les, or was it Les? Anyway, I played the song Shaving Cream for the kids. And so as soon as he paused, all of us, all 5 of us, started singing Shaving Cream. I was all covered in shaving cream.
Be nice and clean. Shave every day, and you'll always look keen.
He looked over at us startled, like he had never heard that before while he was doing a live show. Which, I mean, doesn't surprise me, mind you, but he looked over at us and the whole family was singing along with him. And he had those wide eyes, like, really? You guys know that song? Yeah, we were all singing along, and right at the end of the chorus, he turned to his partner. He was like, "See, I told you there'd be people here who knew that song." Eventually.
Yay, no radio show.
I was wondering about having a show tonight.
Sorry, did I miss something? What happened?
No, I was trying to talk to Night Breeze. I forgot I had the microphone on. Duh. Which way did you go, George? Which way did you go? I'll hug him and squeeze him and call him George. Philip says he's never heard that song before.
Shaving cream? Oh,
The
you need to
hell?
look it up. You need to look it up right now. Philip?
That's one of the Dr. Demento classics, especially Dr. Demento's version.
I fell out of the window into a big barrel of shaving cream. Be nice and clean.
But the original is Benny Bell.
Benny Bell, thank you. Yes.
Benny Bell. And see, I remembered that one without even looking it up. And I had proof because Nightbreeze was sitting here and saw that I didn't look anything up.
I was showing my kids, Weird Al Yankovic songs on the YouTube. So, we do, I'm fat, and the kids would all dance around. Mind you, this is like 5 years ago, so it was a lot of fun for all of us.
And of course, Rock Solid, I can't believe that he's asking this, but he could be. But he's asking who Dr. Demento is.
I hope he's screwing around. It doesn't.
I really hope he's screwing around because Dr. Demento is a legendary DJ.
I mean, I've heard the name, but I really wouldn't know who he was.
He used to do a radio show every Sunday night on the Westward One Radio Network.
He has a record collection that takes up 2 rooms in his house.
Wind up your radios, Dementites and the Dementoids. It's the Doctor.
He gave Weird Al his start.
That's right,
Weird
Phil.
Al would go to the studio from Linwood. He would go to the studio and he would hang out with Dr. Demento. And that's how Weird Al got his start, with Dr. Demento.
Actually, Weird Al recorded his first song in a bathroom at the college that he was at. Sent it into the Dr. Demento show. The doctor played it, then invited him in, and the rest was history. And yes, Zachary, Fat is a parody of Bad. Weird Al did 2 Michael Jackson parodies, Eat It and Fat.
You're more.
Michael actually participated in them by helping them find the sets and everything.
Yep. Michael Jackson actually helped track down and find all the sets so he could do the videos just like the originals. But if it wasn't for Dr. Demento, we would have no Weird Al. And you can actually still find Dr. Demento doing his radio shows online. The only problem is you got to pay a monthly fee, but then again, all his shows are now uncensored. So he can play any of those songs that couldn't get on originally.
Yeah, Dr. Demento was a pioneer, an absolute pioneer in parody songs. Not just parody songs. I mean, there were original songs. Cruising through the Gulf Stream.
It was all novelty comical songs that Dr. Demento played on his show each week.
But he knew his shit, too. You could quiz him about anything at all, and he knew it. The guy is a savant. The guy is a absolute savant.
Uh-oh, Phil met Weird Al at Comic-Con. We should be really jealous.
I met him once at Knott's Berry Farm. It's like, oh, Weird Al, I'm a great big fan. Oh, thanks, man. Ah. And then, he's whisked off by the staff to another ride, So it's just one of those chance encounters.
Yeah. But, one day maybe I'll see a Weird Al face to face. And then I can blame him for being so odd.
You can't blame him for it.
Sure I can. Him and Dr. Demento, because I was listening to both of them all the way since I was a kid. So I will blame them. And Live at the Love Shack says, imagine if Dr. Demento was a serial killer portrayed by either Bruce Willis or Hugh Jackman. It'd have to be Hugh Jackman. Bruce Willis could not pull it off. Rock Solid asked, did you meet him in a swamp down in Dagobah where we couples all the time like a giant carbonated soda?
SODA soda.
I saw the little runt sitting there on the log. I asked him his name, and in a rusty voice he said, Yoda. Y-O-D-A, Yoda.
Yo, 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 Yoda.
I guess the Hamilton polka thing wasn't that bad, but I prefer Bohemian polka. Bohemian polka is just great.
I love that he always puts a polka song on his albums, too.
That's right. And Tacky is a great video until you get to the part where Jack Black twerks.
Ah.
And then it just goes all to hell right there. That's like me twerking in a onesie. That's right. Dr. Demento would play George Carlin on his shows, Alan Sherman.
Why, yes, I see that great big green glow in the dark castle up on the hill. I also see that deep dark forest between me and that great big green glow in the dark house up on the hill.
Existential Blues. And son of a bitch, Phil's got UHF DVD autographed by Weird Al.
Hang on to it, brother. Hang on to it.
Well, thank you for the pears, smart Alec.
Hey, but I brought you cookies too, so
Yeah, but you didn't bring me a damn diet.
I figured you had enough.
Son of a bitch.
It's Christmas at Ground Zero. There's music in the air.
Night Breeze is leaving the building.
Goodbye,
He
Night
drove-
Breeze.
He drove all the way to town just to bring them pears to me as a joke.
Wow, that's awful nice of that feller.
He was trying to figure out a way to get on the live stream. Yes, T-Berg, the cookies are a path to the dark side. So now we've covered Weird Al. We're only an hour into the stream. What the hell, folks?
I don't know.
I seen something on Twitter today I don't believe. I do not believe one bit.
I believe you don't believe it.
Some gaming magazine article place or whatever is trying to say that the Snyder cut of Justice League will be out soon.
Okay.
Like within days.
Is it all right for me to say I don't care?
Yep, it is.
Okay, good. I don't care. I really don't. He can bring out the Snyder cut and the George
Lucas cut.
Lucas cut. You can bring them all out. I don't care. I just don't. But George Lucas, honestly, I think George Lucas is too old to make a good movie now. Better than what we got, mind you, but not good. And as far as Snyder is concerned, he ruined Superman for me from the very beginning, so I don't care.
T-Berg says, as D. Snyder would say, we're not gonna take it.
But we are taking it. That's the problem.
Right up the poop chute.
We don't really. I mean, we've got a voice, but we don't have a choice.
I've got an idea. Let's put Philip Gaming in charge of doing a movie.
Ooh, good idea.
He's an actor, so he knows what goes on behind the scenes. Let's let him do a movie, and it's got to be it'd have to be way better than anything we're getting now. Phil, become a director, or Phil, become a producer, do it all, Phil. Come on, we have faith in you, Phil. Take one for the team. We don't mention those places, though, Love Shack. Those are bad places. We cannot endorse those. That is not good. We do not endorse that sort of thing. We do not endorse it. That was a pretty crappy wink.
Yeah. That was more like I thought you were having a stroke for a second.
Well, I could be at my age. I could be having a stroke. So you let Alexander win 2 games of wrist today.
Bird of Prey did. Not me. I didn't let nobody do nothing. I didn't play.
Well, there's your problem.
It's amazing how when I'm eliminated from the equation, how he's winning. And it's not the first time. Like this is like his 5th win in the past week.
That's just because I was off busy doing other things and I wasn't there. We know I am the master.
I lost a big army to a small army.
So
and
did
it was
he though.
over.
He lost like what 11-2.
Yeah.
Oh, Phil says that's a triple negative. He's not doing the producing, the directing, or any of it. Damn it.
Wait a second. Triple negative. That means you are doing.
No, because a negative, 2 negatives would be a positive, but he's triple negative, so it's back to being a negative.
Oh. That's right. I should recalculate the math.
I know, Darth Maul, I'm not hitting on the chat. No, I wasn't doing that.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, boss. I hate to do this to you, but I'm going to have to bow down.
All right.
Thanks for having me, though. I'll definitely be lurking in the background. So keep streaming, please. Dear God, keep streaming. Thank you, everybody. Love you.
See you
Take
around,
care.
Pickles.
Later.
Take care.
All right, so we have no Pickles no more. We have a Bird of Prey and we have a CCDV.
Yeah, but everybody's tired of me talking about Doom.
That's for sure. Oh, we'll let you talk about Dune right now. You have your chance.
Nah, I'm not going to talk about it anymore. I'm worried. You know that
Why are you worried?
They're doing reshoots right now.
Well, yeah.
I mean the still photography and the trailer did not give me confidence in the show to begin with, and the fact that they're doing reshoots now it depletes my confidence even more. So I'm not going to talk about it until after I see it in December. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of Frank Herbert's Dune. And so any movie is going to be hard to hold a candle to, but I have hope. I have hope. It may be the last time I have hope for a movie, but I have hope for this one. So we'll see what happens. I've read the script, and it's pretty darn good, but they're doing reshoots now, which means that things have changed, and I don't know what those things are, and I hope it doesn't end badly. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping it doesn't end badly. But from recent experience with all of the franchises that I'm in love with, I have no hope. I have no faith, okay, in the current realpolitik of Hollywood. I have hope that the director will make a very good cut of Dune, but I have no faith that he will.
Okay, Fluger, you get your chance. Alexander, you do not get your chance because you mentioned Popeye again.
Oh, Popeye.
He had to do it. He just had to do it. You can sit down there in the basement all you want, Alexander, but you mentioned Popeye again, so you're not getting up here. You're a bad boy. Yes, I'm watching you and your fan.
Hello, Moira. Hello.
Moira, meow.
Meow, Moira. Meow. And when you were talking about the whole faith bit there, Mr. CCD, Rock Solid brings up faith of the heart.
It's been a long road.
CCBV, you got to look at my link.
Now Alexander's sitting down there grunting like he's taking a dump. The hell? Alexander, cut it out.
No.
All right, Alexander, I will let you up, but the first time you mention Popeye, you will be kicked out and lose your wrench.
Ouch.
Got it? Shake your head if you understand me. No, don't give me the peace sign. Shake your head, yes, that you understand. Okay.
I want to speak about the Snyder Cut.
Welcome, Alexander.
Welcome to the break. I can confirm that I won at risk because I'm getting better.
You are.
I'm growing at risk. I'm better and better each time.
Oh, Admiral Oliver Doom's in the chat now, too.
I want to say to Moria that I love you. I love you, Moria.
Hey, Admiral Doom.
Yes, Martin Devon. Yes.
I joined the Snorers Club last night.
You fell asleep.
I fell asleep on the stream. They let me snore for 3 minutes.
Well, that's what I recorded. You were snoring way more than that, but he muted you.
Wenches
Holy crap.
Philip says wenches can't be wrenches. That's why I de-wrenched somebody and booted him from the stream.
Oh.
I don't know why people are complaining. I'm nice and I like to speak with people. And what is the problem? I just like movies differently. It's not something bad.
I'm not answering that question, Rock Solid, and neither will Alexander.
Oh, that's a trap. You want to put me in problem.
I know. He's trying to get you in trouble.
That's ridiculous. That there are a lot of stuff today that I don't understand. Why I can't speak about a movie that I like. When Roxalid tried to put me in trouble. That's not fair. That's not fair. Moria, I love you so much.
I'm telling you. You know what? I'm going to send that clip to your Asian Muslim wife from former USSR, and she's going to hear you saying that you love Moira so much.
That doesn't change because it doesn't change anything because she got my wife is not jealous at all. She doesn't she doesn't care. First, anyway, you'll send that, she will understand absolutely nothing. That's the first step. Anyway, even if I say, even she know that I appreciate a lot more you, it doesn't change anything in her life. I mean, she got for the sixth last year, all proof that she's the woman of my life. So it doesn't change anything. And we spoke again today. I was really glad to speak with her today.
Good night,
Well, that's
Happy
good.
Dinosaur. I hope we don't keep you awake too long.
Have a good night, Happy Dinosaur.
Yes, happy night, dinosaur.
Anyway, yes, Moria. In fact, my wife, my girlfriend, we are not legally married. But the reason why we are not legally married is because of COVID-19. So we are on the way to married legally, but I use girlfriend or wife for the same person. So anyway, I consider her as my wife already, even if we have been fucked by that virus. But there are a lot of sailor in this story, you know.
Just tell him Captain Hook. Just tell him Captain Hook. They're not going to get you in trouble.
I mean, but even Conan has been a sailor, you know.
That's right.
Was a pirate.
Conan the Sailor.
Conan was a pirate.
Sailor Man.
Sorry. He married
Lived in a garbage can.
Here we go, Alexander. Conan the Sailor Man. He lived in a garbage can. He lit up a match and blew out his ass. He's Conan the Sailor Man.
Full pirates. Nobody was able to stop him.
He opened your pickles.
And it was funny in UHF Conan the Librarian. It was really funny, that stuff.
Any port in the stormy weather. Am I right, guys? Am I right?
Woo-hoo.
Who is Peter Pan's enemy?
It's Captain Hook.
Hook.
Captain Hook.
And not Captain Cook.
He went from Hooters
It was not Captain Cook.
Hookers.
Say, Captain, how'd you lose your hand? Well,
This is great. I like Hooters.
I reached over the side and a shark bit it off. Oh, wow, how'd you lose your eye? It was the first day with me hook.
Some ports have crabs. Thanks for the information, Roxalin.
Unless it's a rich port, and then they probably have lobsters, which would really hurt.
Uh-oh, where's the crickets?
Well, I never even really turned it on.
Hey,
I didn't want to annoy people on my own stream.
I did the song.
Not on your own stream. That's
For the
funny.
live stream of for the channel of Mr. Lundell Groovy Movie, I did the song today, and it's a good song, and I think that LDG Pixel should
You
take
may
that
have-
money from there.
You may have to mute Alexander if you start singing this again.
Oh, yes, you were there. It was a good song. That was a very good song. I think Mr. Lundell Groovy Movie should put that song at the beginning of his stream.
Really?
Yes.
I got a question for you, Alexander.
Yes.
Who is your number one favorite female of all time?
Favorite female of all time?
Yep.
What you mean by that?
No, who's your favorite woman in all the world?
This is my wife.
Not 7 of 9, not anybody else.
No, this is my wife. My favorite is my wife. My favorite is my wife.
Would you stop thinking about your wife?
Ridiculous. This is disgusting. It's ridiculous.
It's
Pamela
ridiculous.
Anderson.
Well, nobody's thinking of Pamela Anderson.
I spoke to my wife today, and I was really glad. Because yesterday they called me to work, and I mean the problem is when I finish at 6:00 p.m. In Russia, this is like 1 hour on the AM, so that's complicated. When I finish at 4:00 p.m., it just happened that we finished to work at the same time because she finished to work at 11 p.m. and we are able to speak to her, and that's great. I mean, I understand that people are not speaking with their wife because they don't have wife. It's Europe solid. So I don't understand why we hear it here, but I mean, you surely do it really strongly because it's done here. Tiki of Doom. Now, DJDC, we are 440 on the Discord channel. That's an historical moment.
Well, someday you'll gain and catch me.
It doesn't matter. I put my own objective. I don't need to be better than the other. I just need to have a good channel and continue to build it.
For some reason, I gained like 6 last night, and I wasn't even asking anybody.
But that's not a problem. This is the beginning. With the beginning, we need to work hard to recruit each member. And after that, it starts.
While I got you up here, what is the big fascination and what is the big drive for Alexander to grow Discord?
Because if I'm growing a Discord channel and people will speak on my Discord channel and people will be glad to speak on my Discord channel and will be able to speak about all the important subjects like Hooters, the Victorian baboon woman, and also about Asian pop.
You know, you lost me after Hooters.
Zachary Gibbons, what's the sound Alexander makes when he thinks of an Asian Muslim woman in the USSR? I'm doing woo, 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 woo. That's what I'm doing. So that's the point. Why, DJ, if you don't want to speak about Hooters, that's not a big problem. We have other subjects like tank diathlon and also Australian football.
Oh, I like Hooters, but Baboon Woman.
And Hooters NASCAR also. We have a room only for Hooters NASCAR because I support Hooters in NASCAR.
I thought Australian football was called rugby.
No, that's two different stuff.
I'm
Rugby,
surprised you support NASCAR at all, Alexander.
rugby, that's a sport that is really popular in Australia and New Zealand. But when we and in the entire that in many Commonwealth country, including South Africa and the UK, but Australian football is a sport that is really only in Australia. This is in a big octagon, certainly with the biggest field you can find any kind of that kind of sport. And they are, as you remember, 9 players on each side, and you can. That's crazy. I mean, when you want to do a catch, you can use your opponent as a springboard. You can run and put your hand on their shoulder and jump, using them to make a catch. That's a chaotic sport. That's really violent, and that's great. You should watch. You could put in YouTube Australian football. You'll find that's insane, completely insane. I like it.
I think Australian rules football would be a lot of fun to watch.
Yes, to me, Australian football. It's. I mean, I never saw a sport like that. I mean, that's just yes. Alan Kilwilkie won, and Hooters won. And Kilwilkie is really a legend in NASCAR because he was a guy from Wisconsin and a guy that studied like that his career was in the motors stuff. It was not a typical redneck to do NASCAR. So he arrived there a little bit as an intellectual mechanic, and when he won in 1992, he was a owner of his car. He was not affiliated to any big company. In fact, so he was owner of his team, and he was sponsored by Hooters, and he was a Polish descent. So he won. It was the first time from the 70s that owner, an independent, was winning, and the championship. And when he's celebrating, he was doing a lap, reverse lap, and as a celebrating. And now they call that the Polish lap because of that. He was a great guy, and he died the year after that in a plane crash during the second years of competition. So it was a tragedy. This is the two reasons why he's still. Yes, he had his car was a Thunderbird, but he proposed to Thunderbird to remove the T and the H to make his car a Ford Thunderbird. So it was a great story about NASCAR, and Hooters was implicated in that.
Wesley is in the house.
Wesley Crusher, the great
Wesley.
maker.
Wesley was part of the victims of my victory.
Martin apparently wants to get off of Bird's page and go to Alexander's Discord.
What?
What?
I can put it in the chat. If you have no problem with that, DJ?
Well, you got a
You
wrench.
can be part of both pages.
I have a wrench, but sometimes even if I have a wrench, I mean, sometimes you find a reason to punish me, so I don't want to be punished because I'm doing something. So it has the permission. This is the reason why.
I mean, I know I don't do Discord all that often, but
Yeah, at least my Discord's active.
you don't have to leave a Discord to go to a new one.
Yeah, to just open another.
See, I've got bionic belly button on my Discord.
A rite of passage.
That's right.
Wait, who said they're leaving my Discord?
I'm not going to repeat it now because I'm not outing Martin.
It's in the chat. Martin.
So I
I'm
put
not-
it in the chat, Martin. If you want to come, you can.
If he wants to get in my Discord, it's in the description below.
Martin Devon tried to put me in problem again. Guys, that's not fair.
Martin's Alexander, how do I find you on Discord? I can't get off Bird's page. Lol. Well, what, my web page? Because it's so popular.
I'm on the Discord channel of Brutal Prey 2.
No, actually, I remembered I did need Martin to join mine so I could talk to him. I remember now. Okay, fine. If you gotta go, you gotta
Try
go.
to put me in problem always like that.
Bird's in mine, and he never talks in mine, so don't feel bad, Martin, that he doesn't talk in his own.
Yeah,
Oh.
I just don't do Discord much. Only
He
when I
said you have
absolutely
to say that first, Alexander, for him to join.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
you want to put me in problem. I mean, this is black. I don't want to fall in
I'll let you say it once.
Yes, and I'm not will lose my wrench in anything.
I'm telling you, you can say it once.
Okay. My favorite movie of Robin Williams is Popeye. And
There
now,
you go.
Martin Devon, you have to go on the Discord channel.
Doesn't take much to make Alexander happy. Look at him sitting there smiling with that boyish smile.
I would like to have a Putin, but I will wait for my paycheck for that. I bought too much memorabilia of Hooters. But they are still in the post now. They are in the postal system. It's low.
Wesley misses watching Dear Bops. He's been so damn busy. Well, we still did the Dear Bops, Wes. You can watch them afterwards.
Well, see, Darth Maul, it's an exclusive for the odd one that we got Bionic Belly Button. We even had the pleasure of having Bionic Belly Button on Jedi, or no, was it Doom stream the other night? So we actually got to talk to her.
She's not on my Discord channel.
That is correct. Admiral Doom is a player.
Admiral Doom got the first over me. Son of a bitch. I still had Mama pray first, so ha.
Ha! Ha ha. Well, I get to claim credit for getting Admiral Doom on the streams, so I guess.
And DJ had Nephew I'll pray too first.
That's right. I had Nephew I'll pray first, and I'm the first to ever get an endorsement from Sisapray.
A lot of firsts.
That's right.
Does that make me the grandfather of Bionic Belly Button?
Admiral Doom is asking what he did, and well,
What the fuck?
well, I'm sure he's at work by now, so let everybody at work wonder what he did.
Zachary Gibbons, yes, I'm playing at Contempire. That's a good game. But I can announce that Martin Devon joined the Discord channel. Now we are 41. That's a great day in history. And the real fan here is also happy. It's true.
Admiral Doom got Bionic Belly Button on his stream. We're all jealous. That's what Admiral Doom did.
Well, I wasn't exactly jealous. I just had to play referee to keep Pickles from proposing to every woman on the stream that night.
He did anyway.
He did anyway, but yeah, poor Nina.
About
Did he propose to any guys?
Yes, he did that too.
Wow.
what Darth Maul is for? Hey, get out of here! Nobody wants you here. Nobody wants of your challenge. Go.
That's not Alexander. That's not the real one. That's the fake one. That's a fake one. The real one only pops up on my page. That's a fake one. That's somebody trying to pretend.
That's someone trying. That's someone trying to create a problem. That's a supporter of Momo Challenger.
I see you, Alexander.
Don't play that game with me.
I'm looking in your bedroom window.
Yes, I know, and I don't give a damn because you are not dangerous if you refuse to do your challenge.
Admiral Doom says, I would love to say I'm awesome that way, but I refuse to lower my standards to awesome. Just an observation.
Oh my god!
So he didn't lower to awesome. He lowered himself to just an observation.
Jim Henry said,
Get you, Doom.
That's enough. That's enough. That's Momo too. Get out of there.
Watch out, Alexander.
No.
I'm gonna poo in your ketchup chips.
Now. Let's not get him going too much.
That's disgusting like your face. Like Jim Henry said, that's a Momo. No. We don't want Momo to change your ear.
Uh-oh, Wesley Crusher's going to write 50 Dear Bops.
Just to make up for being away.
Yep. Wesley, we have a new function over on my Discord. It's called Dear Bill. We write up a lot of things to make them read on there too, but
it's mostly pictures right now.
yeah, right now we've kind of just done lots of pictures, and they most can't be shown on the air either. So poor Bill.
Dear Bill.
But he did promise Bionic Belly Button he would watch Twilight, so you got to keep harassing him about that.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, I need to set up a studio and then get a copy of that stupid movie.
Yep.
Damn it.
And Peter didn't watch already Barbie in the Rock and Royals. That's a shame. He should watch it and make a review.
And Mr. CCDB, I do not understand what Bill's complaining about, because now he's going to get both Valkyries, Bionic Belly Button up with him.
I know.
So I don't know what the hell he's complaining about.
I don't know either.
Oh my!
It's we all get on there on the panel and do a riff track on the Twilight movie, and he's complaining about it. I don't understand.
I don't know what he's complaining about. He's getting both Valkyries and Bionic.
Wesley, you don't need to do any Dear Bops.
And Wesley says, when I get home, I will stream a new game. So he's got a new game, folks. Wesley's got a new game tonight.
How many bops did you do yesterday, Bird?
No. I would say 25, maybe.
And Darth Maul asks, poor bastard, why did you choose that torture watching Twilight? Well, that's because Bird of Prey already has the corner market on Crystal Skull. So we had to, and it started out because he was doing a stream about vampire movies.
Vampire.
That's what he said no to Twilight.
Well, he kept saying that he would not talk about Twilight, but half of the stream ended up talking about Bill watching Twilight.
Yes, Darren, I am awake. I took a nap earlier today, so I happened to be up for a bit.
So which movies are worse, the Twilight movies or Crystal Skull?
Twilight movies.
Yeah, I'd have to say so. I mean, I'd watch Crystal Skull before I'd watch Twilight. I saw like half of Twilight because Crystal Prey wanted to watch it one day, and I got sick of it and put my laptop on and started doing something else while she was watching it.
I mean, seriously, who wants to watch sparkly vampires?
Mamo Prey read the books. I read all the books while I was in a coma.
Did you read them out loud to him?
No, you didn't read them out loud to me. Sis O'Prey read me Harry Potter out loud.
Well, we'll see if she'd read the Twilight ones to you out loud. You might have got out of the bed sooner.
I don't know if it works like that.
Bird just wake up and say, I got to get out of here. I can't handle this no more.
I got to run.
Code flight.
See, leave it to me. I'll come up with all the crazy thoughts, Mom.
Sorry, Mama Prey. I got to go.
I'll read them to him now.
Okay. Yeah, this is good torture. You can't get away either.
Now they suck? No, they always sucked. My
Leslie
kids
says-
drugged me to the theater to watch those Twilight shows. Ugh.
Wesley says when the first movie came out, a girl asked me to watch it with her. She warned me, but I couldn't believe how bad it was.
Yeah. I
I'm not
watched.
going to say that one out loud, but
I watched it with my ex-wife. I'm not saying that's why she's my ex-wife, but you get the idea.
we had to vote for Alexander's favorite movie over Twilight.
Yeah. Jim Henry, I would watch it 15 times before watching any more Twilight.
And I've been corrected. Mama Prey could read Bird the books right now, and though some of us would think it was funny, Zachary points out that it would have Bird moving in no time, even if it was crawling.
He's dragging himself across the floor.
I'm getting out of here, son of a bitch.
Poor Bird.
And Bird, if you're answering back, you're on mute.
She was trying to get me in the wheelchair today, the manual wheelchair, to go outside so she could spray me down with the hose. And she was going to stream it. I said, yeah, we should put up like
That would have been awesome.
$1 to have Mama
notification for
Prey
that.
spray me in the face with the hose for a minute.
You know how much money you would have made? You know how many viewers you would have got for that damn
I
thing?
figured the phone would probably get wet and I'd have to put all the money to getting a new phone.
Just turn on the outside cameras and
I could put
you
the
take the
outside camera on.
You take the bidding and then
Guy could go in the driveway.
Yeah.
And just
Yeah,
That
bids
would
for
be-
that would be funny. But
That
you
would
got to
be
tell
hilarious.
Michael J. Crawford first.
that would
oh
be
hell no! I don't need him recording it.
He'd record it and then play it back on you all the time.
It would be like Kurdistani water torture or something. He'd call it.
That would be hilarious.
Darth Maul says, "Mama Prey knows what the ladies want."
Yeah, we'd have more than 3 ladies in here if
Rock
if
Solid.
they were hosing Bird down.
Rock Solid said Mop wanted to delouse Bird. Confirmed. That's not nice.
He said, "Rockside said you wanted to delouse me." Hello world. Hose start spraying.
Hello, word is Bird Open 5. Capella.
Might still happen. We're having a heat wave, so
Hello world, it's Soko Prey 5.
you get a chair life in the middle of the day. You know what it is.
Nice.
Hello, Bird. This is Bird Open 5.
Everybody save up your dollars because we can have Mom spraying him all day long.
Yeah, it'd be like a $2 or $5 bid just to keep him going.
It's a spray auton. A spray auton. Let's make that.
Sprayathon.
That will be good.
Actually, I'm pretty sure my phone is water.
All
Proof.
thinks about it now. You won't.
Yeah, no. I don't think it would be ruined in a little. I think it can be submerged.
Yeah, but you can also have
Galaxy.
cameras. The camera's going on side, so when you edited the video, you'd have multiple views of you getting hit.
You just have to ask the help to your Gmails. They will
You know,
look You will
The
have
only problem with the manual chair is that the Malpre would have to pull me up the ramp, which is, yeah, we can go right on the side of the house, on the platform. There's no having to go down a ramp.
Oh yeah, that'd be better.
Yeah.
'Cause we don't need Mama Pray doing the much more work.
Maybe Mama Pray can get a couple of water balloons too.
In a ladder. Just drop him on his head. God, we're evil.
Now we're all
Wesley says when he comes to visit, he'll get me in the wheelchair.
That didn't sound right.
Malpre says thank you.
I will get you in the wheelchair.
There's a sub goal, says Jim Henry. 3,000 subs won't let Mama Pray soak me with the hose.
That'd
Probably be
suck.
winter.
Yeah, that'd suck. It'd be February when you hit 3,000.
Okay. We can do 400 quick. We can still make summer at 2,500 subs. I have a Galaxy 5 or 6 or something. 7?
No, I have 6, so you guys can do more than me.
No, actually, let me see. I forget what I even have. Settings. About. About phone. Oh yeah, that's 7.
Darth Malstitz got me thinking, who'd win the wet t-shirt contest? Bird to Prey 5 or Selma Hayek? My money's on Bird. And Bird, just think we could replay a good version from UHF. You get to drink from the fire hose.
Uh-huh.
Guys, I will go eat cereals and sleep because I'm working tomorrow.
Well, have fun.
And I will be back. I will be back
Darren
in
asked
every
Bird.
stream.
Cell carrier, it was Virgin Mobile. It became Boost Mobile.
So, don't forget, don't do the Momo challenge. It's very important to not do the Momo challenge, okay? I trust you guys. I don't want that you die. I want that you stay in LT. I don't want to see you dying. So you don't do the Momo challenge. Please don't do it, okay?
Jump up here, Darren, and harassment in person.
Wesley, so take care, Alexander.
Bye, Alexander.
Bye-bye. Don't do the Momo challenge, please, okay? I can
Wesley says we just need to pay for the airline ticket.
Wait a
It'll be
minute,
right
wait a minute.
over.
Before you leave, Alex, before you leave, we renamed you before you left.
Okay, you can do that. That's not a
I
problem.
did.
It's fine. I'm proud to be named like that because he's an important hero. And the movie about him did by Robin Williams was a masterpiece. But guys, seriously, don't do the Momo challenge. We don't want to see you die. We want you healthy, so don't do the Momo challenge. No, I forget. No.
Say good night, Alex.
Good night,
Alex.
Good night, Alex. We're watching you.
And now he's sitting down below staring at me. Okay, he left. There you go. Now you can just harass Berg at will.
Harass who at will?
Popeye.
So who's your carrier bird?
Boost Mobile.
Ah, they just got sold.
Well, they were Virgin. They just became Boost.
Well,
I don't
no.
know. they've been sold again.
Yeah, they just got sold. Sprint used to own them. Yeah.
So who owns them now?
No idea.
Well, I still use the Sprint network.
Hard to tell at this point since Sprint and T-Mobile are merging.
Well,
Whatever.
have a good one, Rock Solid, and think of some good deer bops.
Dear Bob.
Nobody has to think up Dear Bops. If you don't have an issue, that's perfectly fine.
Oh, I'll come
It's-
up with something.
It's just more material for you, though, Bird. I mean, what?
I mean, yeah, but
I'm kind of like, Bird, you need to grow out your hair so I can caress it. Joe Biden.
Biden.
That got creepy quickly.
It normally does.
Sorry, Darren. Sorry, Darren.
It's all right.
Darren, can I ask a question without getting too off track?
What track?
Does it have something to do with the shape of the Earth?
Sort of.
Does it have some? I understand that. I've heard all of your jokes and jabs. I mean,
This isn't a joke. This is a serious question.
Okay, go ahead.
How do you explain a lunar eclipse with a flat Earth?
It's something that the moon is doing.
The moon itself,
The moon itself is doing that. Yeah.
like the little men who live on the moon eating green cheese or flipping on and off light switches.
See, this is what I didn't want to go off.
Mhm. Yeah.
But
Anyway, Darth Maul says Dish Network owns Boost now as of January 2020.
Gotcha.
Dish
That makes
Network. I didn't even know Dish Network
Oh.
was still around. I thought they turned into something else.
Yeah, the biggest thing that the Dish Network is the lesser of the two satellite services, and they are that way mostly because for the longest time they didn't have a NFL season ticket the way DirecTV did. But now so few people are watching an NFL, not like they used to. That nobody's making money now.
And now tonight we are not on track, Zachary. We're never on track on a Tuesday. This is just the early track derailment. Mart says it's still Virgin in the UK.
Well,
well,
what's it
maybe
say?
Martin, one day they will pop that Virgin.
I mean, there's Virgin everything out there.
Yeah,
Virgin Airlines, Virgin.
Yeah. Prior to this year, sorry to interrupt you, Bird, but prior to this year, Sprint, T-Mobile, Sprint, Boost, and Virgin Mobile were all, and also Assurance Wireless were all owned by the same parent company. It's not fair to say that they were all owned by Sprint, but they were all owned by SoftBank, and yeah, so Boost does not use the Sprint network anymore.
Well, I mean, my phone has to, no?
Well, what they probably will do is let you roam for free on the Sprint network until you replace your phone. At which point, then you'll be issued a phone that will work on whatever network they are
Gotcha.
supposed to work with now. Yeah,
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
it's kind of like in some areas right now, Sprint customers are able to roam for free on T-Mobile towers and vice versa as part of the first phase of their merger. It's a similar idea.
I've been looking at new phones because the batteries built into this one, and its battery life is getting pretty bad.
Yeah, I miss the days when you could swap out a bad battery for a good new one.
Well, I looked, and there are like a handful of models phones that still have, swappable batteries.
Yeah, that was LG's claim to fame for a while. Was that they were going to hold out and not go the route of Samsung and obviously Apple, but I don't think they don't really compete much anymore. They don't have a lot
There
of.
is a Samsung phone with a swappable battery, which it surprised me.
Yeah,
but it is there. It was on the list of
the
2019 phones.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I don't keep up with all that electronic stuff.
Okay, fine.
Chief Cook is in the house.
No, Chief, I
Chief
did not
Cook.
see. No, long time no see, Chief Cook. I haven't seen Greyhound yet. No, I've heard mixed reviews on it, but I will eventually see it.
Yeah, I'm not going to get to see it either because it's on one of those off-brand places, and
Well, it's Apple
You get a
TV.
free week. Totally free week.
yeah, but to get that free week, you got to usually type in a whole bunch of shit that I don't have.
Yeah.
I'm wanting the King Kong Godzilla movie to come out in theaters. They're
That's
pushing
the
it.
one I'm looking.
Yeah, that'd be a great movie to, welcome back to theaters. Here's a great big monster movie.
Well, my favorite thing is supposed to be out this fall too, which will go along with this whole year, and that's The Stand.
There's a Stan movie, or
It's a new miniseries they've redone on CBS All Access.
Okay.
It's supposed to be out, I think, in November. It was supposed to have been out in like May, but they pushed it back because that's when everything was hitting hard and heavy, and I guess they thought it would be bad to play it at that point.
Yeah, for sure.
I thought it'd be kind of a good idea. Then people would get an idea what not to do. Welcome back, Phil.
I think I'm going to call it a night.
All right, Bird, you go get some sleep.
Nightbird.
Nightbird.
Take care, guys. Kapla.
Kapla.
I want to see that movie that's coming out, Greenland. I think it's called Greenland.
After Anti-Trekker streaming tonight, I'll be watching a documentary on Amazon Prime about the skunk ape.
He's doing a stream tonight.
I assume he is.
I don't think he does one on Tuesdays anymore.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's Tuesdays and Thursdays. I don't think he's doing because
yeah, that's right. He wants to get more work done on his videos.
That's why I jumped on and started streaming because nobody else but him.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess he did say that. He used to post his schedule, and now he doesn't do that anymore. So I never know when he's on.
And I'm just kidding, Phil and Jim. I'm just joking about that right now. Sort of.
Yeah, I don't know if I can accept new Dune.
And Jedi Bill is in the house.
Jedi Bill.
Jedi Bill is in the house. All right, let's see who tries to come up. Let's see who tries to come up.
Oh, Chief Cook will definitely try to come up.
I have the power to reject those that I don't want.
No.
What? You do that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Jedi, did you watch my video on my stream? Or not on my stream, on my channel?
Jedi Bill's been sleeping all day. What do you think?
Well, yeah.
He stays up all night. He's got to find some time to sleep. He's the insomniac.
Who's sleeping?
I wonder if Nina just doesn't have to smash him in the head with a bottle, knock him out.
Oh, the other night we got Nina to hit him in the head twice with a bottle of aspirin.
Yeah, that was funny.
I missed that.
We were like, Nina, hit him with something. She grabs a bottle and hit him right in the forehead. And he hands it back to her. We were like, Nina, do it again. And whap. Got him again.
Meow, Moira.
Yeah,
Meow, meow.
I was shocked at how well of an aim Nina has. We just got to get heavier objects.
A lead brick comes to mind.
Well, it was kind of bad because here Nina's on stream. Bill decides to jump on stream on the tablet, but we can hear his voice coming through Nina's microphone too. So it's like this damn football stadium echo going through all of our heads, and he wouldn't shut his off.
Now batting. Many.
Who is that?
Mota.
Hello, Phil.
Hello, how's it going?
We're just kind of up here rambling now. We have no topic anymore.
All right.
Unless you bring something up, anything's fair game.
I don't know. Have you seen the new Hulu movie, The Palm Springs? It's pretty good. It's kind of sci-fi comedy.
No, I haven't. I'm going to have to put that one down on my list then because I like sci-fi comedies.
Palm Springs, you say? Eh?
Yeah, stars Andy Samberg, or however you pronounce his last name, from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Okay.
And I do have access to Hulu at least.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, it's a Hulu original. I gave it a shot. It was pretty good.
See, I told you, Jedi Bill just woke up.
Oh, and a few weeks ago, the Leonard Skinner movie about the plane crash that just aired, and I worked on that, and it was a pretty good movie.
Any hints on where we'll find you in the movie, or we just got to play Where's Waldo until?
No, I'm pretty decently seen in that movie. I play a doctor attending to some plane crash victims from the plane crash that happened.
All right, folks. So make sure you go watch the Leonard Skinner documentary movie, and we'll find.
Yeah, it's a long name. I forget the whole name of the movie. I don't know if you're into Leonard Skinner or not.
Well, hell yeah, I love Leonard Skinner.
Leonard Skinner, wasn't he a guy in the band?
Now you're getting as ridiculous as the ones that keep asking which one's pink in Pink Floyd.
Okay,
Which one's
so
Floyd?
So the whole name of the movie is Street Survivors: The True Story of the Leonard Skinner Plane Crash.
I just remember Mike Judge having a little cartoon where a guy was playing on a banjo and some hippie in the audience kept shouting, "Play some Skinnerd, man."
Because I sat there and watched on YouTube. They got a video of when Skinner first went back out on tour after all that. And instead of singing Freebird, they let the entire audience sing the song while they just played. It'll choke you up. It'll choke you up if you get a little feels for that sort of thing. Because you got this huge football stadium filled with people, and they're all singing Freebird.
See, that would drive me crazy. If I paid to a concert, I want to listen to them sing, not other people around me singing.
Right? Do I get part of the paycheck? I mean, part of what you guys getting paid because I'm singing too?
Yeah, yeah.
Jim Henry says, my last movie was The Animal with Rob Schneider. I was an airline passenger.
No.
Sweet.
I put animal parts in you.
That would be a scary thing.
Unless, yeah, it would be. Unless it's like some animal parts that like give you more powers. You're kind of like superhuman.
Well, that's like Island of Dr. Moreau stuff right there.
Like two stomachs, like a cow, or chameleon parts where you could camouflage or something like that. Weird.
Yeah. Reminds me of that. Go ahead.
Couple of things I could switch with.
Reminds me of that NBC show, that short-lived one called Manimal, which had the stock footage, the really cool stock footage shots of him changing into a panther and a falcon and stuff like that.
And there's a show called Animorphs, which I never saw. It was in the 90s, it was like a spin-off of Transformers.
No, Manimal was a 80s live action show on primetime. It was they were looking for a show to complement Knight Rider. And originally it was a show called The Powers of Matthew Starr, which was about a young guy who was way too pretty, and he was an alien prince who lived on Earth with his bodyguard, who was played by Louis Gossett Jr. And it didn't do so well. It lasted one season, I think, and maybe two, and that was it. And they were looking for another science fiction-y kind of thing to replace it. And Manimal was like a mid-season replacement that lasted about 6 or 7 episodes.
Yeah, it was really horrible.
I mean, it was one of those things where they bit off more than they could chew. It was a great concept, but it was the same stock footage every week of him changing into a panther or into a falcon, and it was, no matter where he was doing it at, the background was always the same because they just used that stock footage. And it was good stock footage. I mean, but once you've seen it, you've seen it. I remember like the last episode, he actually turned into something different. He turned into a snake, but they didn't show you any of the transformation because they had no footage. And so it was just one moment he's a human, next he's a snake.
Jim Henry asked Bill, "Are you SAG or non-union?"
I'm non-union currently. I'm eligible to join SAG-AFTRA. So I just got to pay the initiation fee and the annual dues. It's like $3,000 to join.
There he is.
There's Chief.
Hey guys.
And I actually became SAG eligible because of a movie like a lot of you guys hate. I became eligible because of Captain Marvel.
Also, Manimal was on NBC. Come on, 8 o'clock at night. And I think, yeah. Hey, I got a question for you guys. If the Romulans attack the Federation after the Dominion War, you think the Federation can maintain it? And who would be allied against the Romulan War?
Well, according to the later Star Trek series and movies, we won.
Not only that, we reduced them to one planet so a supernova could take out their entire empire.
I was hoping that we would go the direction of becoming like allies with them, like at the end of Star Trek Nemesis. I would hope we were going that direction, but now it doesn't look like it.
That was the plan. Like I said, but studio head screwed up.
Plans change. Society, apparently.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my.
I don't fit in with most of the people I meet on the street. They're very unpleasant.
But I don't know. It kind of depends upon what Romulans you're talking about, though, because you've got a lot of seem friendly. You had some Picard had on his chateau. So there had to have been.
What happened to the Reman?
Yeah, I was going to ask that. What happened to the Remans? I guess they probably just got destroyed, genocided.
Yep, they got left behind. Poor Reman.
That was a strong bunch. Yeah, that was a strong bunch. I didn't even look at the vampire look to just stupid.
They look like vampires, exactly. So it's fine. They got destroyed by the sun instead of sparkling in it. It's not my fault.
Their outfits look pretty nice. I like those shiny black outfits. Like,
Yeah.
it's pretty cool.
It would have been better if they looked like, you know, much as I hate JJ Bumlet with the shaved head. I don't have a shaved head. That would look better. That look like damn vampire. And the tattoo, that would be better. That would be, I think, a cooler with shaved head Bumlet, including females. With ponyers and tattoos.
Well, I think those were just civilian. You know, they weren't like the Romulan military though. There was just a mining ship.
Yeah, no, I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean the idea. I'm talking about the idea. I think, you know, I think the idea that would have been great had them like that, and not like a Maserati looking.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I mean, or look like Tasha Yar with blonde hair.
Mm-hmm.
It is funny that Picard's clone had no hair. Although I swear when he was a cadet, he had hair.
Yeah. When he was an ensign, he did. Yeah.
So maybe I'm mistaken.
They
Yes,
fucked up. That's the answer.
recognition.
They messed up.
He had some. Yeah, the show did. They had some rare condition. He said.
I mean, maybe they didn't mess up. They just figured like if we made him with hair, it wouldn't resemble Picard as much as he looks now. So like the audience wouldn't understand it.
Well, the director of Nemesis, there's a lot of stories about that situation. The director of Nemesis basically didn't listen to anybody.
Oh.
No,
he had.
He said he didn't watch Star Trek. You know, he just said I didn't watch Star Trek. That's what he said.
Yeah,
and everybody knows
yeah.
that what happened.
Yeah,
When
he
I watched Star Trek,
his Stuart Baird was his name, and
Yeah.
he you know he was English, you know, and he just never watched it, and you remember actors would tell him that, well, I've been playing this character for 20 years now, that my character wouldn't react that way, and he's like, I don't care. You know, so I mean, now granted, you know, actors don't necessarily know everything about their characters and shouldn't have too much control, but still, you know, that was some of the problems in Nemesis. He changed Worf's voice because he didn't think Worf's voice was alien enough,
What?
and it's like, yeah, that's why Michael Dorn's voice was modified for Star Trek Nemesis because the director made that choice, even though he'd been on 2 television shows and several movies already as that character with a perfectly fine voice.
I have to rewatch to look for that or to hear for that.
Yeah, it's modulated. And
oh my
you know,
God, I just saw Nemesis. It came on
mhm.
Saturday. I was watching Pluto series
Yeah.
Pluto Network. I didn't see that. I didn't know that. And also trivia. Jonathan Frakes was playing the direct Nemesis, but the big problem with Rick again. Rick Diaz.
Also,
Bullshit.
oh, sorry.
But go ahead.
I was gonna say like some Star Trek, like Star Trek II: Wrath of Khan, directed by Nicholas Meyer. He didn't strictly go by Star Trek canon, which Gene Roddenberry was kind of upset with him about. But that's everybody's, well, a lot of people's favorite Star Trek movie.
Well, Harv Bennett was the one that made sure that they came that you know, because the whole story was based on him. When he took over essentially as executive producer for the Star Trek franchise, he watched every single TOS episode, and the one he zeroed in on was Space Seed. He's like, I want to know what happened to Khan afterwards, and that's why they came up with that movie. And so, I mean, and they hired Nicholas Meyer. You know, he wasn't a fan, but he had enough reverence to understand that the you know, Star Trek was its own thing and it was special, and you know, so I mean,
and he listened.
Yeah,
and he listened to the people who did it. He listened to William Shatner. William Shatner came up with the idea with the Spock and the definite chamber thing, and he came with the idea. So he listened. All the other directors don't listen.
Yeah.
My expectations have been subverted enough. Let's stop doing that now, shall we?
Yeah. they're so interested in subverting expectations, they're not interested anymore in satisfying expectations, and I think that's a big problem. It's like yeah, we can have our expectations subverted for the minor things, the B stories, the B plots, or something like that. But for the big arc, you have to deliver. Joss Whedon knows how to do this. He always subverts your expectations on the little tiny little things in the movie, but then the big things he remains, he delivers.
Which is the right way to do it.
Yeah, a great example, one I always use, is in the Serenity movie. He tells, he's got Captain Malcolm Reynolds goes up to his first officer, Zoe, and says he's going to go down to a planet in a shuttlecraft to see if he can get Inara off the planet, and he knows it's dangerous, and he turns to Zoe and he goes, okay, now, if you don't hear from me, if something happens to me, if you don't hear from me in an hour, I want you to take the ship and you come and you rescue me. Of course, the audience is expecting him to do the usual thing where like they do on Star Trek, where you get to the chopper, make it to the rendezvous, leave me, I'll be fine, or mission's more important, and the crew always disobeys and comes back and rescues the captain. And in this case, Malcolm Reynolds told him to come and rescue him. It gets me every time, because Whedon knew what he was doing with that little moment. That's a subversion of expectations that works, and most fans are fine with. It's when you do that to the big plot that it falls apart.
And it has in pretty much every movie that's come out in the last 20 years.
Right.
It's just not worth spending the money to watch something that I would want to watch for free.
Yeah.
I'd rather watch a fan film than most of the shit they're putting out now.
Yeah.
That's why I say we need Philip in charge. Put him as director, writer, producer, everything.
I'm down. I have a film school degree. Well, only associates, but it's better than what I see out there.
That's right.
And,
you are correct.
Speaking of fans, rest in peace, Grant, who was on Star Trek Continuous, who played Sulu. Who we miss.
Yeah, we did that last week.
Yeah.
We did that last week when he passed away.
Yeah, he was a good guy.
They're actually doing on Facebook tonight the one Star Trek Continues page.
Yeah.
Playing a whole bunch of episodes.
Yeah, it was a great movie. I mean, I nobody didn't come out to him after that. I mean,
you're on your phone, aren't you?
Yeah, you're not coming in very well, Chief.
You're going in and out, in and out, and out.
Yeah.
Almost. Okay. You hear me now?
It's still kind of like robot-y.
Okay. How's that?
It's still in and out.
Okay.
These StreamYards don't play well with phones anymore.
Life. Don't talk to me about life.
Oh.
Brain the size of a planet, and I have to talk to these doors.
I don't know. What movie is it? Which movie are we waiting for to come out first when this shit's open all the way up?
Wonder Woman 1984.
Oh, come on.
Wonder Woman.
One at a time. Let's stop. CCDB.
Wonder Woman.
Pfluger.
Wonder Woman.
All right. Cheap Cook.
Wonder Woman. Or Black Widow. Much as I hate to see it last minute, but I gotta see this.
Bill
and Ted 3.
Ooh, Bill and Ted. Darren?
King Kong versus Godzilla.
And
I'm
going off all of you guys' routes, and I'm going with Ghostbusters 3.
That was my second best.
Really?
choice.
Ghostbusters?
That's right.
Yeah, that was my third.
I would go Ghostbusters, Godzilla, and then Bill and Ted. Yeah, I'm psychotic.
I want to watch that movie, Jim Henry, but I don't know. I just, the last one sucked so bad.
Yeah, Jim. Chief does sound like he's on auto-tune. I think they've done something to StreamYards because everybody that tries to talk on phones don't last long and they just start going freaky.
Jim Henry, I will watch Dune in December, and I honestly hope that it surprises me and is very, very good. I just
me too.
I just have no faith in it. I have no faith in it at all.
Yeah, I'm kind of leery on the whole. No, I just lost my train of thought. Never mind. Yep.
And what about for TV? Or you don't want to talk about TV?
TV.
The Boys,
Walking Dead.
I would put up the show that shall not be named. I'm really looking forward to that.
Oh, same here.
You can mention it. Jeez, I'm just kidding.
I'm looking forward to the second season of Space Force.
Yeah, that one as well. It was good.
Yeah.
I was impressed, actually.
I really like Space Force.
You can mention Orville, folks. It's okay. Just don't add a family to it. It'll be okay.
Drama.
I just don't want to rub salt in that. I just don't want to.
We can do that now. Besides The Stand and The Walking Dead, I'm waiting for that third Walking Dead series to start.
I couldn't even get past episode 3 of the first Walking Dead. I'm not going to watch other Walking Dead series. This is...
Well, see, I liked Fear the Walking Dead at the beginning, and now I didn't like a certain middle part of it, but the beginning was cool because they started out right before the pandemic started, and you got to see everything go to hell, which was kind of cool, even though they rushed through it too fast.
I can't. It drives me absolutely up a wall that when there are walkers in the show, for the first 30 minutes, they can't hit the broadside of a barn. And for the last 10 minutes, every shot is a headshot. It drives me absolutely up a wall. I can't stand it.
Darth Maul's waiting for WandaVision to come out. Now I know where my train of thought was. I'm not totally convinced on this Black Widow movie.
It should not. Yeah.
I have my theory on what they're doing. There's a reason why they made this movie after the character died.
Because they're replacing Black Widow.
Well, this is what I think. I think that the Black Widow that died in Endgame wasn't the real Black Widow. I think she was a Skrull imposter, and that they're going to be doing a storyline based off of Secret Invasion.
That's not the stories I've been hearing, though.
I thought Skrull reverted back after they died. I thought Skrull reverted back to their natural visage when they died.
Well, not only that, but it'd be kind of hard to get the Soul Stone because there had to be the actual physical, or the actual. How am I trying to say it? Reaction between the characters.
Right. Well, in the Secret Invasion storyline, the Skrulls that were replacing superheroes were convinced that they were the genuine people. They had the memories and everything. They were deep cover agents, and they didn't revert to being a Skrull right away after they died. It took a little time.
But everything I'm hearing about this is it's going to be basically the replacement story for Black Widow with a younger girl that was a lot younger than Natasha.
Yeah, a younger, not redhead.
Yeah.
Well, they could do that, of course. They could do that.
That's all the things I've been seeing and hearing lately. Is that's how
Mm-hmm.
that's going to go.
Yeah. There's a lot of things they could do. You know, I was convinced that Doctor Strange was going to restore Thor's hammer by, you know, reversing time around the hammer fragments, but that didn't happen. And you know, I thought that the real Hulk was going to come back at the end of Endgame, but he didn't either. So I mean, they subvert expectations, at least mine. But you know, we'll see what happens. I think they understood the blunder with Captain Marvel. You know.
Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff Franklin.
Hi, V-Star.
Hi, V-Star.
Star. So I don't know, but that's about all the TV I can think of right now because I gave up watching TV years ago. There was very few shows I watched anymore.
AV Star. Sorry.
Every damn TV show that I start to enjoy, they take off like The Last Ship.
It wouldn't surprise me, Josh Street, if Scarlett Johansson signed a new contract, given that she can't seem to get a new franchise under her belt. That she's tried several times here to do another, you know, Ghost in the Shell.
Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money, directed by J.J. Abrams.
Oh no, it's directed by him. I don't know.
Oh, lots of lens flares.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Well, for years and years, Mel Brooks claimed that the next movie was going to be called Spaceballs 3: The Search for Spaceballs 2. And yeah, so
He's funny that way.
yeah.
I don't think he'll do anything though. I mean,
no.
Rob Reiner died recently, and they were neighbors or living together or something like that. And
yeah,
I don't think
that'll never happen. That'll
it's
never
interesting.
happen because Lucas had such a fit over Spaceballs to begin with.
Oh wow,
really? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. No.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
You know what's interesting? Do you guys know who Max Brooks is?
Max Brooks, he's the one that wrote the zombie guide.
Yeah, he's essentially the father of modern zombie fiction. He created World War Z, and all this. He's also the son of Anne Bancroft and Mel Brooks.
Oh wow!
I know the name.
He's got a
Carl Reiner. Sorry, yeah, Jim Henry. Carl Reiner, not Rob Reiner.
Yeah. He's got
still alive. Meathead is still alive.
Yeah. He's got a new book out about Sasquatch that I'm interested in reading. Max Brooks, that is.
I know why Admiral made this comment. Why do I think old time radio much better entertainment? Because Admiral puts out old time radio shows on his YouTube channel. Go check it out.
I like Coast to Coast AM. That's pretty good.
You have to get up real early to listen to it, though. I don't like that.
Well, on the West Coast, it starts at like 8 or 9 p.m. It's not terrible.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the Midwest, so.
Of course, Parrot's sending me more pictures.
Naturally.
I remember being in the Navy and listening to it when we were on watch. And there was this whole series of calls he got from this guy named Mel who had a bottomless hole on his property. And he'd tell all these stories about the experiments he would do. You know, the whole Mel's hole thing. I thought that was kind of clever.
Yeah, all sorts of weird stories on there. Majority of them all fake crap.
Oh, I'm sure they're all, carefully written entertainment. But I mean, once in a while you get somebody in there who's interesting. And
X-1 is fantastic. I love that radio show. X-1 had so many good sci-fi writers from the 50s that were doing that show. It was just incredible. Absolutely loved it. X-1 sci-fi. Woo!
Oh, that'd be a
Mr. Snowbunny.
bad idea there,
Snowbunny.
DJ.
Ice in a deep fryer, you'll be fine.
Rip everyone.
That's a
Deep,
bad.
deep fried ice, huh?
Bunny.
Church.
No, Snowbunny.
Over here in Wisconsin, we have at the fairs, they now serve deep fried beer. It's pretty interesting.
Sure. Why not?
Okay, that would be hard to do, but
No, they figure it out. They basically what they do is they put batter all over. They freeze beer into ice cubes, put batter on it, and then they deep fry it. And so when you actually bite into it, the outside's hot, but the beer inside is still cold.
wouldn't it be easier to fry the dough and then pipe in the beer after it's fried?
Well, then it wouldn't be deep. Then it wouldn't be deep fried beer.
Wouldn't it be easier just to leave the damn beer in a glass?
Well, it's fun. It's fun.
Deep fried
Yeah,
everything.
everything but deep.
Like if you go to any fairs, like
Yeah.
deep fried butter, deep fried Oreos, deep fried Twinkies, deep fried frog
Deep
legs.
fried mac and cheese.
Oh yeah, deep fried cheese, of course. Yeah.
Deep fried butter, for God's
Mac and-
sake.
Yeah.
Mac and
I mean,
cheese.
You're talking about deep fried fat in fat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
Absolutely. You said squiddy.
the national dessert of Scotland is deep fried Mars bars. Some-
They got deep fried Kit Kat, Twinkie,
Yep.
Payday, you
Mhm.
name it.
Yeah.
Did you say deep fried kitty cat? Run, Moira, run!
Yeah. Pussycat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Deep fried
Moira, if you
pussycat.
want to beat
Whoa,
up,
whoa, whoa, whoa,
if you want to
whoa.
beat up Chief, go ahead, Moira. You got my permission.
Jim Henry, that
Oh.
sounds delicious. Chocolate covered deep fried bacon.
Why do you think they don't have a stray dog population problem in Korea?
Mm.
Golgi, thank you very much.
Mm.
I'm glad I ate hours
Deep
ago.
fried, deep fried pussycat. I love you. Yes, I do.
And
Yeah,
you still sound like a robot.
yeah, you sound like a singing robot now.
Deep fried pussycat.
You're
And not even like a cool robot, like a 50s
Mr.
robot.
Roboto.
You're having bad luck with that phone tonight, Chief.
Okay. Actually, I'm at work. I'm using the company phone. That's my computer's going down real quick. That's why my phone I jumped off. 'Cause we have the worst internet service at all. AT&T.
Hmm.
Josh Street says, Bird of Prey loves deep fried beagle. Run, Sassy, run.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, he just sent me another deep fried pic. Oh, boy.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Alrighty then. Name this critter.
No, I don't think I'll ever try dog. I have my limits.
What the hell?
That looks like a rat.
Look at that snake.
It's got
Or it's a deep fried squirrel.
You wouldn't eat your best friend, would you?
It's rat or squirrel.
That looks like a squirrel. I hope.
I don't know though. The size of it kind of looked more like a rat.
The tail, though.
Well, with a lot of batter on the tail, it would kind of poof out like that. Martin's in love. I don't know. Deep fried bacon, wrapped in another layer of bacon,
Yes, please.
and topped off with some bacon. Though I've ate some weird things with bacon that people probably wouldn't try. Like bacon wrapped around liver.
still couldn't get me to eat it.
Oh, it's tasty.
I'm sure it is, but not
Once
the
I had
bacon.
A
Go ahead.
peanut butter, jelly, cream cheese, and bacon sandwich, and that was delicious.
Peanut butter and fried banana sandwiches.
My Elvis's favorite.
That's right. I ate it just because of him, and it's actually pretty good. Now, I did try the fish fingers and custard, and that's not so good. So,
Well, that wasn't actually fish fingers and custard that they were eating in that episode. That was actually cheese sauce.
well, he lied to me.
Well, yeah, it's television. Yeah, if you listen to the director commentary during on that episode on the Blu-ray, he'll tell you, yeah, that's actually cheese sauce that he's eating that with.
Oh, I just strike my taste buds for nothing.
I remember the first time I had a bacon wrapped hot dog, I was in Tijuana, and then like later it came over to the United States. I think it was like 2001 or 2. And then it became more popular here later.
Well, that does sound good, though.
Yeah, you could buy it packaged with the bacon now in the stores. But before, it was like a street food thing. I think Hoffy, they make those hot dogs with bacon already wrapped on it.
It'd be kind of cool if they made a corn dog with the bacon inside, too.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Anybody tries it, I'm patenting it right now, so you owe me money. Oh, Parrot said when he was younger, he worked at cheesesteak places in the mall. It was a slow day, so I put a glove and reached into the mayo tub, and yeah, I think we don't want to know the rest of that one. I don't think.
Hey, what was the name? What was the name of that food that Rick was eating on when he was doing the officer training thing? The gar, school squid fish. Or something was eating.
I have no idea.
I remember that when he was did the officer exchange program, and he was trying to learn how to eat clean food. He was eating like a bowl of octopus limb.
No clue.
I think it was gar or something.
Admiral Doom says new menu items at McDonald's: Poodle McNuggets and the McRottweiler sandwich. Never fear. I have some of the sickest and twisted people in my chat.
I used to work at McDonald's, and we had pretty bad rat infestation when I was there. But I was having a good time working there, so I didn't call the health inspector or anything.
I got kicked out of a McDonald's when I accidentally started a grease fire.
How'd you do that?
I threw a match in the cook's hair.
What?
Goofing off, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I've seen some of the McDonald's employees. They look like they could use an oil change on their hair once in a while.
I remember.
Yeah, I applied for McDonald's a couple years ago, so I was on too overqualified for it.
I remember a couple of years ago there was a couple of girls that got fired from a KFC because they posed for a funny picture where they got down into their bikini underwear and got into one of the sinks together, like it was a big hot tub, because they have these big wash sinks in the KFC, and they took a picture, put it on social media, and they got fired.
Yeah, I believe it. There was this news story where a guy, I think it was McDonald's or maybe Burger King, where a guy was taking baths in the sink in the back, and yeah, he got fired for that.
Yeah, I saw that. It was on Facebook. Yeah, I saw that.
Damn.
Yeah. If you do a Google image search, girls in KFC sink, you'll see the first few are the pictures of it.
Yeah, I used to wash the dishes at McDonald's, and you could probably fit a person in one of those sinks, like if they're fetal position.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll do one quick so everybody can stop Googling, and I'll just do the damn thing myself. There you go, folks. There's your girls in the KFC sink.
Yeah. Trying to look all hot.
Wow.
You know?
Well, I'm going to take a look. Let's see. You said bikini, so
Well, girls in KFC sink is what you should do the Google search on. But I mean, DJ already showed you the best picture.
3D printed meat of the future. I think you got the wrong link.
I didn't throw that in there.
Yeah, that's somebody else's.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
DJ actually put it on the screen for you.
And here's the one that Phil was talking about.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Candy. How are you?
The guy taking a bath. I can't.
I'm not seeing it. If you put it on the screen, I don't see it.
Okay, well, it's fine.
It might take a few seconds to pop up if he's looking at the. Because here's the girls again.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's gross, but chicks.
Well, at least they're clean.
Are you sure?
Well, they're in a hot sink.
It is a McDonald's after all.
No, it's a KFC. The Colonel would always insist on clean sinks, and
I thought the girls were at McDonald's and the guy was at KFC.
no, it's a KFC that the girls are in. If you type in if you Google girls in KFC sink, that's set of pictures that comes up.
And there's multiple ones of them because
they took a whole bunch of pictures.
Dum.
That is what they're known for now. Imagine that.
Dum.
It's hard for them to get a job after that.
What was dumb was them putting it on social media and
young people just aren't that smart.
Right, but I mean that's true of the boomers, that's true of the Xers, that's true of everybody. It's just that now they have social media.
Hell, here's one where they actually fit 3 in the sink.
Yeah.
Oh, the third girl is the hottest. That's saying something.
That's some big sinks.
Yeah.
And then we have this dude that you can kind of tell why he's doing it with what's in his hand. He's just a little baked.
My mom kicked me out, man. I sleep in the back room. I shower in the tub. It's fine.
And then after they were all done, you ended up with this.
Yeah. My grandfather was a town barber in a small town in Minnesota, and one of the things he also did besides cut hair is he had a couple of shower stalls in his barber shop, and so there would be farmers, that come from farms that had no running water. They still had outhouses and things, and they'd come in once a week for their weekly shower.
Hello, Captain Trek, and thank you for stopping by to give a like before you went to bed. I hope you rest well. And we don't know about if the picture takers got fired or not.
Well, at least one of them was a selfie, so yeah. I'm thinking that third girl probably was taking the first set of pictures. But that was a long time ago, too.
Hey, I almost forgot. If you guys going to watch the movie Greyhound, it's not a 2-hour movie. It's like an 97-minute movie.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That the movie was too short. That there wasn't enough character development in the film. It was just a plot-driven movie rather than a character-driven movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom Hanks wrote the screenplay.
Yeah.
But I watched it twice, and it's pretty good. It reminded me of the old John Wayne movie, One Silent, One Deep. Honestly, it was too much space. Where you see it's Tom Hanks' face.
Yeah. Well, the special effects they can do now. The special effects now they can do for naval ships and stuff is so good that's what I'd want to watch it for mostly is just that.
But I'm gonna give you one spoiler alert. Okay, you won't see a lot of submarine inside sub anything like that. So you see outside.
Yeah.
The outside boat. Oh, how about it?
I can't understand half of what you're saying there, Chief.
Oh, hear me now? That's better?
Yeah. Yeah, we're being polite.
Okay, sorry about that. Sorry.
It's all right.
It's just not your night, Chief. It's just not your night.
Yeah, it's government issue phone thing, man. It's government issue. This is old
On my
Navy
phone?
stuff. Oh, this is Uncle Sam. I'm sorry, USB phone.
Yeah, it just doesn't want to play well with StreamYards.
Or StreamYard, or just until we get the worst internet crap here and now, until we get the stuff come out, until we get full switch back to Xfinity.
You might need to say every word 4 times before you continue.
Okay.
We might be able to get the conversation.
So. There. I.
I didn't say you, Mr. CCTV.
Oh, my bad. Oh, I thought that was a rule for everybody.
All right, I'm taking off.
Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye,
See you,
sir.
Darren.
F you, sir.
Bye-bye.
Screw you, sir.
What?
Here he
F
left.
you, sir.
No, not like that.
Hit the road, Jack, sir.
Oh.
Sir, F you, sir.
Why
Sir.
me? Why me? Why me?
Aye.
Why is it always me?
That's a fat shot.
Ugh.
Hoorah.
So, any other topics do we want to cover before I call it a night?
I was gonna say something, but I'm not sure y'all don't want to say anything about it. I'm not sure I'm not sure why since I've not been long, been on the show long, but any predictions? When's I hate to say it, but when is Kirby coming out? I had to ask that question. Anybody know?
What?
When is Kirby coming out?
We
I'm
don't
just
care.
curious.
We don't care.
Discovery season 3. Is that what you're asking about?
Yeah, when is coming out? Anybody? When did they say when?
When is what coming out?
Discovery season 3.
Oh, hopefully never, but
Yeah.
probably next year.
And what out? I want to say October, but who knows?
I don't know. I have to watch it. I have to watch it.
And Beard, that's not true because I'm still here.
I don't want to watch it, but I have to watch it.
I don't have to watch it. I don't want to watch it. I'm not going to watch it.
I'll probably end up watching it, but hating it.
Did Darren left? I've already gone already. Cat darn it. I like Darren the question.
Of course, Jeff takes me literal and he goes Thanks, Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
I don't. No. What?
Well, I'm gonna say something. Let me say this.
Okay, wait a minute. We got breaking news. Darth Kilhoun says, guess who isn't dead, boys? It's Darth Kilhoun. Darth Kilhoun is still alive.
Oh,
it's been a while since we've seen Darth Kilhoun around.
I have to be honest with you. I've never seen Darth Kilhoun.
That's because it's been a while since anybody's seen him.
Wow. Okay.
And he's back. And he made his presence known to my stream.
Boys, I'm back in town. Boys, I'm back in town. Do.
And Jeff's still doing his damn no.
Jeff is too brilliant. He takes things literally.
He's going to be doing this to me in the next 4 or 5 streams I do. Thanks, Jeff. I appreciate it.
I like this is stream.
You know, I can mute you.
Go for it. Go for it. Fire friend. Go for it.
Well, you could also kick people from the chat as well if you really wanted.
It's true. I could just throw them into the basement for a while and let them sit down there and see if they give me the goofy looks like Alexander does when I do it to him.
Now I'll just fall asleep and start snoring, and you guys will make fun of me.
Yeah, because then I'll pull you right back up. I'll pull you right back up so everybody can hear you snore.
Wow, Jeff Franklin, deep pull right there. I did not like
That's what she
Colin
said.
Baker, but that's a deep pull. That is a deep pull.
Stop pulling it. Somebody might catch you.
Wait a minute. If I remember, did Alexander fall asleep one time? Last time you were talking about?
What?
Alexander fell asleep one time on stream.
Alexander did?
Oh,
no.
yeah.
LDG fell asleep on mine.
I know that.
DJ Odyssey fell asleep on his own. I fell asleep on Insomniac Soup last night. Or this morning, whichever way you look at it.
And here's Darth Kilhoun.
Hey, hey.
I remember Wesley.
So, what have I missed for the last 5 months?
Last 5 months. What have you missed? Well, you missed my 48-hour live stream.
I saw that.
You missed some YouTubers getting extremely drunk proposing marriage.
Mr. Pickles.
You missed Bird of Prey becoming an uncle.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm still getting blamed for that one.
Well, it is your fault.
Did you
It is
marry
not
his
my
sister
fault.
or something, or what?
No. she went to the damn sperm bank.
Oh, what?
What? What?
Well, it doesn't
Where'd
help
she go?
that DJ's a banker.
I am not a banker. I'm a farmer, damn it. I work on a farm,
You
damn
didn't
it.
deposit those checks? You didn't
Welcome
deposit
back to
those
the
checks?
Maury Povich Show.
I
DJ,
didn't deposit
you are
nothing.
the father.
I did
You
not
didn't deposit
deposit-
no checks. No check, no savings account.
Jerry.
But of course, me being the special one, I got to be the first to debut Nephew of Prey on my stream. I got the first to have Mama Prey on my stream for an interview. I was the first to have Sissa Prey endorsed someone. So hey,
Yeah, I
that's-
don't know what
But the goal is
I don't know
Miss
what
Finish
you're
Record.
doing either.
Yeah,
I
it's probably.
just got back from Fort Leonard Wood, so
Well,
I'll just
no
say
wonder
I'm
it took
standing
5
on
minutes.
information.
No wonder it took 5 months. You were lost in the woods.
Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri. Nice.
You were lost in the damn woods. That's why it took them 5 months to get back. How was boot camp and all?
First off, that's the Marines, not the Army. We still call it basic here.
So did the Marines.
But
I
it
was in
was
the
fun.
army and we called it boot camp.
Boot is boot. Boot is boot.
Yeah, every time we called it boot camp, let's just say our drill sergeants gave us half right face, front leaning rest.
Front leaning rest position.
If
Move.
you know what that,
One,
Yeah, you gonna get
three.
Yeah,
One,
now,
two,
now
three.
more complaining about
One.
Chief Cook's audio.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm at work, and we had the crappiest work audio in history because we signed up with AT&T.
Well, maybe you
All right,
need
yeah.
to give up for the night until you can get on the good stuff again.
I am. Yeah. I
Drink
am.
water.
You know,
drink water.
We
Good company.
we called it boot
Okay,
camp at
good.
Fort Benning, and we never got in any trouble over it.
Fort Leonard Wood's probably just different culture, but then I had AIT there as well, so that's why it was 5 months.
What are you, a truck driver?
Hell no, I hate the 8A mics. They were a bunch of idiots.
I was
I'm
supposed
a
to have.
12
I was supposed to have the
I'm a
same
12
thing at
November.
Benning.
I'm gonna call it a night, guys. Thanks for having me on, DJ.
All right. Good night, Phil.
President.
Glad you stopped by.
Thank you.
Yep, good night.
I was the
But-
same way at
but
Benning.
yeah,
I
my
was supposed
MOS.
to be there.
Oh, go on.
I was supposed to be the same thing at Benning because I was supposed to be infantry airborne.
Ooh. Yeah, we had a lot of guys in my AIT. They're actually still stuck there right now because they're going to Fort Bragg for their airborne training. But we're 12 November's Horizontal Construction Engineers, aka we're the engineers that drive the heavy equipment.
All right. Okay. So you get to drive the shit. What are they called? Bulldozers. I forgot.
That's one of them. Yep. We drive dump trucks, front loaders, backhoes, bulldozers.
Oh, you get to do the
scrapers,
scrapers
graders,
too.
excavators.
Yeah. Awesome. You got to learn how to drive all that stuff, huh?
Yeah, 1 week on each. I won't say I'm an expert in any of them except for probably the excavator and bulldozer. The other ones I'm just like passable on.
That is so cool. That is so cool.
But I was the king of my field.
I was just a fueler. I was just a fueler. There you go. 3rd Infantry Division, baby.
Oh, 3rd Infantry. I saw a few of those deployment patches on my drill sergeants.
Oh, and they rubbed it in, didn't they?
Not really.
Oh,
There's
really?
only one that
Okay.
rubbed it. We had one that was attached to Special Forces. He really loved to rub that into us.
Here, this was actually my first deployment, 1st Cav Division.
Oh yeah. Let's just say our most interesting drill sergeant had that as her deployment patch. She was a 12 Yankee, but she just did not give a flying fuck. In fact, one time, we were cleaning one of the classrooms in our basic training bay, and she was in there administering a test. But one of the other drill sergeants walked in, and he was like, he didn't notice her, and he was like, "Why didn't you call at ease?" We were like, we all looked to the other drill sergeant, and she's like, "Oh, I'm not here." So then he's like, "All right, battle, half right face."
Front leaning rest position. Move. 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Oh, here's something
One.
else you've missed while you've gone. We have this new chatter that hangs around called LDG Pixels. And him and Rambling Canuck and that are playing Axis and Allies.
Ooh.
Now, the very first time
board
this
game?
no, well, it's on video now. Video game now. You can get it now on Steam.
Oh.
Well, the very first time
check that out.
Pixels is playing it, he's starts off as Germany, and he's wondering why the Russians are attacking him.
Okay.
He's sitting,
History nerd here.
He's sitting on stream and he's going, "Why are they attacking me? We're supposed to be allies."
What?
Yep.
Wow. Okay, guess I'm gonna have to school some guy on history.
He's actually a very intelligent.
Okay, now I'm
IT
seeing the
guy.
game.
He's very intelligent with IT stuff. He's been helping a lot of us with computer stuff, but when it comes to the history, yeah, he's a little bit lacking. Just a little.
Mm. Ooh, 10th Mountain.
Little bit,
I
real little bit.
really want to be part of that tradition someday.
Northern New York. You can't get away from it.
And what range are you in again?
I'm only reserve, so it's very. What?
Who's asking? What branch?
I don't know. I heard something that sounded like
I
an
think
inquiry.
Chief was trying to ask something, but his is so screwed up.
Oh, sorry about that. I was asking what branch you serve again. What, you in National Guard?
I'm Army Reserve.
Okay. Oh, you reserve branch. Oh, you guys.
Yeah, I didn't want. Let's just say that I was going to be going to college in a different state, so if I would have went on guard, it would have been a lot of paperwork and bullshit. So I just went reserves.
Okay. Any gear in the rear?
Yep. In AIT, two guys. Oh shit, that one went away too fast. In AIT, two guys in my class were nurses on for having some chewing tobacco. Oh my god, that's such a funny story. Because we had a guy that was sent just straight nicotine packs, and our drill sergeant, let's just say he was very by the books. So, yeah, as soon as he opened the pack, he punished all of us. Like, just didn't even give it a second thought. He's like, holy shit, private, have right face, front laying rest. We're like, what the fuck? And then we found out it was straight nicotine that somebody sent one of the privates in my platoon.
Nice.
Lots of stupid shit like that.
There's a
In
private.
fact,
There's a private power in every company.
I can't get the whole damn image in there. All right, there. I'll just use that one. Oh, nope. I got to get rid of one of these. All right, get rid of that one. Damn, I got too many images now. Now I got to re-edit this stupid thing.
oh, and also, hilarious thing. You needed subtitles to understand my AIT drill sergeant. He was from Nigeria, so yeah, imagine understanding him.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Blue. Okay, Blue. Yeah.
His favorite saying was, holy shit, privates. You're driving me insane.
You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, he said, you motherfuckers, you didn't meet my hit time. All right, I'm evicting you. We got evicted 3 times from our barracks.
Yeah. Oh, God, no. Alexander. Oh, shit. Fucking Alexander.
Yeah, yes,
I can't see-
Alexander.
I can't see the
Alexander.
full rank there. Is that a sergeant first class or master sergeant or?
Oh, there's DJ's biggest fan.
Yep, the fan turned me on again.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, Alexander, your fan
It
is
blows.
turning on my channel again.
Oh, look, we jumped like 2 viewers. No, not really.
Is it slippers and booty suit?
You're muted, Alexander.
Yeah, we cannot
We
hear.
can't hear you, you maggot.
And there it went. It just went flying sideways. And he's gone. I think Momo got him. I think Momo's gotten him. Momo turned on his camera and then took him. Alexander's
No,
gone.
he had to go full security.
Momo got him.
He was on fire guard. Oh, by the way, guess how much money I made pulling other people's fire guard shifts while I was at AIT?
Oh, at least $300 or $400.
Yeah, 330 to be exact.
What?
I would charge about 15 to 20 bucks a night, depending on what shift it was. If it was the first or last one, I charged only 15. If it was any other shift, it was 20.
Yeah, boy. Yep. Bucket of boot.
Okay, that's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. I only had the 2 rockers.
Snap to parade arrest. Yes, Sergeant. In fact, oh my God, I was also flying into the airport going home, and my state apparently went back. Well, the state I flew into, I'm moving pretty soon, but it went back into quarantine. So National Guard was at the airport, and they were taking everybody's heat that was getting off the planes, taking their temperatures. So I was the first one off the plane. I'm in uniform, and I see these 3 guardsmen. And I'm like, oh shit, they're sending me back, aren't they? What the fuck did I do?
I was lost in the wood for 5 months. Please don't send me back.
So I walk out of security and I'm just like, snap to parade arrest, Sergeant First Class, and I'm just like, yes, Sergeant, what is it? And he was like, oh, we just need to take your temperature, soldier. And I'm like, oh, thank God. So I go up to this specialist and he takes my temperature.
So the burning
And he's
question
like,
I have
enjoy
for you,
leave, soldier.
the burning question I have for you. Did you enjoy the gas chamber?
Oh,
Uh,
CS
what-
gas, baby. Everybody loves CS
Yeah, baby.
gas.
okay.
They got
No,
it.
mine was. It wasn't the worst out of my company. In fact, it wasn't the worst out of my platoon's experience because I was in third platoon and second platoon was going through, but they had some room for some more. So they just pointed at me and they were like, go on in with second platoon. So I went in and I was also congested as fuck because like that peanut butter shot destroyed my immune system. So like for the first 3 weeks of basic training, I was sicker than a dog.
I love that.
Like, in fact, you should have heard as soon as lights out happened, like the coughing concert that would go on as soon as lights out. You go lay down in bed, but yeah, I was congested. So when that gas hit, it was all over my uniform. Like there was not snot anywhere. Everything was touched by it. My snot violated my uniform.
Hey, did you get
and
those,
I could not see for like a good 4 minutes.
did you get those new PT uniforms, the black and gold ones?
Yeah, those are standard now. In fact, I like them way more than
Standard.
the gray ones
Okay.
that I've seen the Army have at old.
Yeah, I
In
like
fact,
the sweats. I miss the sweats. I honestly do. The sweats are
in
so
fact,
much more fun to do PT in.
They
Yeah, I
change
can
them all the
imagine.
time on somebody.
But I didn't get to do the gas chamber boot camp, but I had yellow fever that day from the shot. Oh my god.
LDG
Yeah,
in the
also
house.
I was the third guy in my platoon to also get pink eye. Like first it was like this 17-year-old, the youngest guy in the platoon, and then it got to another guy, and then that guy unfortunately slept right next to me. Next thing you know, I wake up with pink eye. Yeah,
Did you-
it was a trip.
Son of a bitch. That's the second time it's been posted in the chat. Damn it.
Hey, do you guys what's the question? Take the COVID test or COVID-19 test? Did y'all do that?
The what test?
The COVID-19. They make y'all do COVID-19 test up the nose.
Oh no. But let's just say that week 2 of basic training is when all that shit started, like this social distancing and wearing the masks and stuff.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, when I first get to my basic training company, our drill sergeant's like winter ending, February 25th, and they said, "Oh, put away your gator necks, put them in your personal bag, and we're gonna walk it up and eat them." So next thing you know, they're like, "Get out your gator necks." We're like, "You told to pack it away, drill sergeant." So next thing you know, they're unlocking the door to all of our personal bags and say, "You have to get your gator necks out of your damn bags." So we are yeeting those bags out of that security room into the war bag, throwing them randomly, calling out names. Like it was a disorganized mess. And next thing you know, 5 minutes pass, our drill sergeants are getting pissed, and like only about 10 of us out of 70 have our gator necks. So next thing you know, all right, frontline rest until you can find all of them. So we're like crawling on the ground in frontline rest, going to our bags, trying to find all of them. And it took us 10 minutes. 10 fucking minutes, but we got them. Oh, also I don't know proper DNC, by the way, because we had to stand 6 feet apart in formation after week 2. So,
I can't imagine going through
we
basic
didn't do
training.
counter columns.
Oh shit! I would
COVID just destroyed everything. Like we couldn't even do combatives.
Oh man, I don't know. Marines got so pissed off on that part.
I would have just locked down the damn bases, not let anybody off of them. Went on with normal.
Dude, I got
Oh, they
friends
did
on
lock down
ship,
the base.
man. I'm saying, man, I got friends on ship got stuck 6 months on and still can't get off. And they pissed as hell.
No, I just can't imagine basic and the bug at the same time. I just can't. I mean, like, you're doing the extended formation for every formation. It's ridiculous.
Yep, at double arm intervals, dress by dress, like up till the last day of AIT. In fact, Fort Leonard Wood is still doing that.
Oh, jeez. What's pass and review look like? I mean, for crying out loud. Oh,
a review of basic training. Okay, I'm unfamiliar with proper drill and ceremony, except for how to march. That's about it. Yeah, we didn't do combatives training, so if I ever get into hand-to-hand fighting with another soldier, I'm gonna die.
Your drill sergeant is way back here, and he goes, "Hand me your rifle."
Yeah.
And then the little guy
also
comes running out in a mask, wiping it down first before you touch it. It's like, yeah.
You got to clean that rifle before I can inspect it to see if it's clean.
My senior drill sergeant, he just laughed off COVID as a joke. Like, the only reason why he went along with it was because the company commander was very serious about it. Like, he said, yeah, it's literally just a worse strand of the flu. It is nothing. And if people die from it, they were meant to die from it. He just did not give a flying fuck. I'm glad he didn't too.
I agree with him. I have to agree. I have a compromised immune system now, and I tell you, I still don't go around with a goddamn mask on.
You know,
the only reason I go around with a mask.
When Trump called it the China virus, someone said we need to go over there and bomb their ass for giving that damn virus. We go and try and bomb the fuck out of them.
You know how expensive those bombs are, right? Yeah, they don't even want to promote us at Basic and AIT, even though I was supposed to be promoted at AIT. So if they don't want to promote me because of cost, do you think they'd really want to drop bombs because of cost? No. Oh yeah, by the way, my AIT drill sergeant screwed me over from a promotion.
Well, that sounds not nice.
It sounds average, yeah.
Yeah, average. He was, let's just say that every other drill sergeant at my AIT company would be willing to help, but they're like, no, he's your drill sergeant, so you have to go through him to get that. And we're just like, oh, God.
Don't feel bad.
I came in as an E1.
I got screwed out of my retirement.
That's, oh, God. And I still have a long way till that.
It's only 20 years, and then you can start drawing on it when you're 62 now, right? 62, so you're good.
That's okay.
Duty.
I got screwed out of hot sex with my recruiter, so what the hell?
That's because you answered the question, didn't you?
No, it was
when
because
it was don't ask, don't tell.
No, it was a female. Damn it! She was supposed to stay up in Chicago that night before I left, and then they freaking changed it, and she ended up having to drive back early, so she didn't get to stay up all night. And I was going to make my moves on her that night before I took off the basic. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, there was no female recruiters in my area, not of any branch.
Just branch managers or career counselors. I hated them.
After all these years, I even remember her damn name. Her name was Sharon Joyce.
God damn. As soon as I got to reception, I was like,
Laura.
I was actually forgetting my recruiter's name. I was like, Sergeant. Fuck.
I can't remember what I had for breakfast, but I can remember her name from clear back when I was 18 years old.
Oh my God. In fact, funny thing, because of all this COVID, My unit didn't give me that's like 72 hours to report in. They're like, yeah, just come in whenever you want.
I've forgotten damn near everybody I've served with over 18 years.
Oh, trust me, some of the guys from my basic training platoon are even somewhat fuzzy.
I even remember my damn drill sergeants' names.
Oh, I'll never forget them. Especially the cunt I had only for red phase, because she was an expiring drill sergeant. Her
You had
contract
a-
ended right in red phase.
You had a female drill sergeant.
Yeah, we had only for the first 3 weeks, but she. Oh my god, do you want to hear the story?
Oh, please.
Okay, well, let's just say that we all have PTSD from her just because her favorite move was half right face, and then she'd pause deliberately. Front wing rest position, move, and every time the company was formed up out back, you'd see first platoon, second platoon standing at attention normally, and then you'd see us in the front wing rest. Third platoon, aka third platoon, and our name were Vipers, but she would purposely call us Garden Snakes because she absolutely just hated us. In fact, she screamed at us, "I hate you, third platoon! You don't deserve the fucking name Vipers. You're a bunch of fucking Garden Snakes." So every time we counted off for our red phase, we'd count off 72, 72, 72. All Garden Snakes count for drill sergeant. And then our ex-Special Forces drill sergeant, he was going to college classes during the day, so he'd come during the evening, and he'd see us in frontline rest, and he'd be like, "God damn it, third, I just got here." What the And he gave us definitely the worst smokings. He didn't smoke us a lot. But he smoked us for only serious shit. Everything else, every other smoking we got was for dumb shit, and it was by other drill sergeants.
And yes, TT, DJ was battling Charlie.
I was not. I was not. I went into boot camp in 1989.
89. Whew. What uniform were you guys still using back then?
The green camos.
You were in the greens, really? Holy cow. Even I had BDUs.
Well, we had the BDUs. We just called them the green camos.
We had them too.
Oh, okay.
We had
Yeah.
green chronos too. We had the kind you saw in Full Metal Jacket and Heartbreak Ridge.
If they hadn't have thrown me out for the RA in my ankles, within a year I would have had the desert camos because they would have been shipping my ass over to the Gulf.
Over to the Gulf. Yep. Gulf War I.
Ooh. Yeah, we
Should've got
now
my
all
shot.
have the new OCP ACU uniforms.
And the only thing that pissed me off about that was I made it clear to the last week of basic before they decided, no, your ankles are too screwed. You got to go.
Oh shit!
They
So
they
you
still
didn't
call
experience
those-
the glory of AIT.
Nope.
They still
Even though it's
call
not
those
Corsa.
the tan ACUs.
We never had.
Something else.
The tan ones. I don't know anything about tan ones.
Well, the ACUs I'm used to are gray. They called them forest green, but they were gray.
But
Were they
even
those
in,
digital
even
ones?
in even in '89, we should have known something was up because you know how they do them little classroom during basics where you're talking about certain countries and shit.
No.
You didn't do any of that.
We did that more in AIT.
Well, we had to do it in basic. And it was a lot of talk of the Gulf region.
Oh,
There
they were
wasn't-
ramping up back in '89, were they?
There wasn't any kind of
Suspicious.
talk of anything else. It was all Gulf areas.
Holy cow!
Suspicious now. But Yeah, and they would only do that in AIT, but that would more relate to our MOS specifically. Like, say, where would 12 Novembers be useful, say, in South Korea? What would we be doing there? What would we be doing in Africa? What would we be doing in Bosnia, even though we're not in fucking Bosnia anymore?
OCP is what it's called. Ah, okay.
Yeah, OCP, the new camouflage, which I absolutely love. And
But the weird thing was my drill sergeant kept trying to get me to change my MOS halfway through basic.
What?
Oh yeah. For some reason, they wanted me to go old guard and go up and stand around crap in Washington.
They wanted you to be a desk jockey?
They wanted me to be one of them that walked around all the time and stood outside everything. And
Oh, the honor guard?
Yeah, the honor guard.
Oh. Yeah, they would not even mention the honor guard. It's like our drill sergeants just, like, we would bring it up, but then I'd, like, kind of brush it off. Like, every time we had a question about that type of shit.
Oh, no, my drill sergeant kept bringing it up to me. I don't know why.
Yeah, I guess I think in the modern army, they more just want us to, like, just go to our MOS because we need, like, the army today is more based on slots that need to be filled. So if you sign a contract for a specific MOS, that means that they need that slot filled.
Yeah, and usually the MOS slots were, you got bonuses depending upon what they needed filled the most.
Yeah.
Because they had like a $2,500 bonus if I just went infantry airborne.
2,500? Wow, you get like you got 40 grand today for like airborne and ranger in your contract.
Man, that was only 2,500 back in my day, and that was one of the higher paid ones.
Yeah, I got 7 for my MOS, and I don't have any fancy schools on top of that.
I only
That's
got
just
$5
for my
grand
MOS.
when I re-enlisted in Iraq. My ex-wife spent it all.
Now, see, that's nice looking right there.
That's what I retired in.
We just had the old plain Jane BDUs. Green. And we lost another one. And no, I did not have trench foot, damn it. Son of a bitch.
There. That's the one I started in.
Okay, sorry about that. Bad internet connection.
Yeah, that's basically what I started in.
Yeah, that's what I started in, and then I ended in the ACUs. I never got to wear the OCUs.
Of course, we always had to roll the sleeves up on ours because, well, you're in Georgia in the middle of summer.
Yeah, I only got to roll the sleeves up for the first 5 years, and then they made a policy where you had to keep your sleeves down because the sun makes cancer or something like that. I don't even really remember why.
We can be discharged now for getting sunburns, so I think that's why.
Boy, they really have cracked down on the rules.
Yeah, you
Good night,
can't roll your
LDG.
sleeves.
Good night,
Yeah, there's no such
LDG.
thing as rolling your sleeves.
Recover from your birthday party, brother.
Night
Oh.
pickles.
You guys want to know what I had for my birthday?
Shall we go there? Go ahead.
It was day 2 of reception, and that was when we were getting our peanut butter shot.
Yay.
So, yeah, that was my birthday present.
Happy birthday.
A glorious peanut. Happy
Howdy,
birthday,
Miles.
Jam.
Yeah, we're still talking.
I was in AIT when I turned 19, so I called home because, you know, birthday. I get to call home, right? So AIT, and I called home. I turned 19, and the first thing my mom said to me was, I kicked your dad out. We're getting divorced.
Oh shit.
Thanks, Mom. That's a great birthday present. I appreciate that.
Oh my god. My it was like the last, yeah, it was the second to last week of basic, and let's just say because of COVID, Army regulations required all trainees to get at least one phone call a week. So next thing you know, I'm calling home week 9 of basic, and my mother's just like, "Oh, yeah, your dog died." I was like, the fuck? How would he die? It's like heart failure. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, wow, thank you.
Yeah. Love how they break news to us, right?
Yeah.
The Admiral says, I had a friend of mine that went to the brig for 3 days for falling asleep on the beach and getting sunburnt beyond belief.
Whew. Well, at least they locked him up. For us in the Army, we get discharged now. In fact, I was working outside. I'm looking a little red right now. So I'm glad I'm in the reserves.
Just don't ham it up is all it is. They say suck it up, right? I mean,
It depends on the NCO.
I've been bruised and sunburned and my scrapes and bruises everywhere from a bar fight. And next day I was stinking of alcohol in formation and I was just fine. They didn't kick me out.
The only thing we had to worry back in my day was maybe getting in trouble if you went out and got a tattoo.
Oh, they started that again too. Good God.
For now, it's just as long as you get approval from your CO.
It's just getting ridiculous.
I know.
They kicked me out for a bad ankle. I was like 18 months from retirement, and they kicked me out. I was like, what just happened? My chain of command sucks. My ex-wife pushed me to this point, and now I'm getting out, and I have nothing. Thank you for 18 years of service. Goodbye.
Ooh. Yeah. That's why I'm going to try not to go airborne. Try. Unless they offer me something really good for it.
For some reason, Jedi Bill's giving us clowns and a devil face. All right, Jedi.
I may need to go do some Order 66 on him.
Dun, dun, dun.
After I pull security.
Darth Kilhoun. Darth Kilhoun. Is that your YouTube handle, or are you not making videos?
I'm going to restart up here, but I needed like a week's break. I got back last Thursday. So I've been back for 5 days. I've just been relaxing. Oh, and working on this weight that the Army made me gain.
All right. There we go. I have subscribed to you. What do you do on your channel, by the way?
I'm gonna actually be doing like a little tip, like help thing for new basic training trainees for at least the next few videos. Like I'm gonna explain what to actually expect at Red Phase, not what the Army tells you to expect.
Yeah, that's a good one, actually. That's a good one.
Howdy, Vile.
Howdy, folks. Just thought I'd say hi. Don't know if I'll actually talk. I got nothing to contribute. I was not in the military.
Vile Mike.
Hola, Vile.
So what else have you talked about since I left? Because last when I left the stream, you guys were still on Robin Williams.
We went through a whole bunch of TV shows. We went through little of this, a little of that. We established that you could say Orville, but not add family to it. And
Say that again. You can say Orville, but you can't add family to it.
Why?
Just quantum reasons. And then Darth showed up, and we've been talking to him about his basic training experiences.
All right, sounds like fun.
Yep. Literally back as of 5 days ago.
We never know where the hell this stream's going.
Oh, and next video, I'm just going to be doing a Monty Python Bring Out Your Dead as a I'm Not Dead video.
There you go.
I'm not dead yet. It will be soon.
I've just been gone for 5 months, lost in the woods.
I'm getting better. No, you're not.
My ankles don't hurt as much from those shin splints. Oh shit, the army now knows.
And hell, if a dead parrot shows back in the chat, we could have a parrot head shows up. We could have a dead parrot routine.
Yeah, I went through all of AIT with shin splints, by the way. That was not fun on run days.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I never had shin splits. I was always a very good athlete as far as that's all concerned. But,
Oh, trust me, I am too, but I prefer running on like mountain trails and stuff, not paved roads.
slow long runs on paved roads.
Oh yeah, that's even worse.
Hated that.
I hated two things about run day. Either if it was with my drill sergeant or with, because he was the fast drill sergeant that would run like a 5-minute fucking pace, or then the super slow drill sergeant, which I won't fucking name him, but he would run like a 10-minute pace. I'm like a 7-minute pace guy.
And how often did you get tired of hearing C-130 rolling down the strip?
That's not, I never got tired of that one because I never heard of that one.
Really? Oh my goodness.
The one cadence that I really learned to despise though is "Come on over," because every fucking day.
I don't know that one.
Me either. That must be a new one. I don't know it.
Yeah, it's like, "Come on over, the war's not over. So put your weapon next to mine and we'll go shooting down the line," and it just goes on and on and on.
I wonder who wrote that one.
I don't
know. A new cadence. Holy cow.
It's super annoying though. Like the first time you sing it, it's like actually pretty fun. But then after that, especially if it's the same guy repeating it over and over again, you learn to hate that cadence.
That is why I mentioned C-130. C-130 rolling down the strip.
That was yours. Yeah.
52 soldiers on a one-way trip.
What was mine? My favorite cadence was actually just when we were practicing noise discipline.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah, can we just be quiet, guys? But during the last week of AIT, we were actually just like not giving a fuck anymore, and right in front of our drill sergeant, we just started doing, "Oh, visit a pineapple under the sea," and we
There's
just did.
there's a hole in the bottom of the sea.
No, we didn't do that one. We did. I was referencing SpongeBob. We did the SpongeBob intro. And our drill sergeant was like, "Holy shit, privates! That's not even a cadence." We're like, "Drill sergeant, we don't want to sing anything else."
What was it? Sesame Street? There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole in the bottom of the sea.
There's a hole in the bucket, dear Elijah, dear Elijah. There's a hole in the bucket, dear Elijah. A hole.
I say the most unique cadence that we probably sang was with one of our drill sergeants in AIT, and he actually looked like a very stereotypical drill sergeant. Like I had very unconventional drill sergeants, but he was one that looked like a stereotype. And he was it was like beer, beer, beer for the privates. I don't know the name of that cadence, but
Yeah, old King Cole. Yeah, I like that one.
I honestly love that cadence. That's what we were thinking the entire time we sang it. We were like, yes, I really want a fucking beer right now.
Old King Cole was a merry old soul and a merry old
soul. Ha ha ha.
And Jeff Franklin is still repeating everything 4 times.
He called for his pipe and he called for his pole and he called for his privates 3.
That's a fact, Jack.
Beer, 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 said the
Beer, beer,
privates.
Merry men are we.
Yeah, I love that one. Okay, so you do know some of the old school cadences then.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of like a mixture. Like I don't know which ones are old and which ones are new. I just know that we sang them.
A yellow bird with a yellow bill. He sat upon my windowsill. I lured him in with a piece of bread, and then I smashed his little head. The moral of the story is, you want some head, you need some bread.
I had one of the creepiest.
Okay, I've never heard that one.
I had one of the creepiest looking drill sergeants ever. He was a ranger. He had this scar on one eye that made him look like a freaking snake.
Nice.
I mean, this dude would freak you, and he'd have this whisper type voice to him, and it just freaked the hell out of you.
Oh God.
You try waking up in the middle of the night and seeing that looking at you when he'd come in on night duty, just check in on you. He's like, what the?
He whispered his orders at you.
Our senior drill sergeant, he was an MP for context. So just take that into consideration. But every time he was on duty, he would announce over the intercom, he'd be like, all right, Charlie Company, you're in my house tonight. And then he'd just start playing like loud ass screeching music over the intercom. And then he'd run into our bays. And we had pull-up bars in the bays. And he just starts swinging on the pull-up bars and like hitting the wall. And then he like start tossing bunks randomly. This is like, he never pulled CQ until like week 7. So we were not expecting this at all. And let's just say every day after he got off duty, he had a new chick every night. He was like that type of guy.
I know that guy.
Like, legitimately.
CTV wanted to be that guy.
Yeah, we all want to be him because he had some pretty damn hot chicks come to the company some days, and we're like, holy shit. And then they just walk in, and we're like, who the fuck are you? He's like, and she even asked me one time, I was cleaning, and she was like, oh, where's Drill Sergeant Trefethen's office? I was just like, I just pointed, like, over there. Huge ass tits on a nice hot blonde. I was like, what the fuck? That was like daily.
That's the kind of drill sergeant you want.
Yeah, he was pretty chill.
All 3 of mine were infantry and 2 of them were snipers, so I didn't have that much fun.
Yeah, MPs are they're characters. Oh, and then we had this one drill sergeant that came in literally week 9 of basic training to replace the drill sergeant I mentioned that gave us PTSD in red phase. And he was just like this, like stiff as a board. He was a 42 alpha, so literally like an Excel sheet guy that like take care of all your paperwork.
Yeah.
He was stiff as a board, wore the nerdiest glasses, and like looked at you like he was like a fucking sniper.
Was he wearing BC glasses?
No. Well, the army glasses today aren't like that bad, actually.
They can be. You can pick those frames still.
No, actually, we're not allowed to pick. Like, there's just one standard. It's like a black kind of like rectangle. Well, like rectangle shape.
Yeah, they're not as bad as the BC glasses used to be, but they're still pretty not good.
Yeah, I will admit that. I love to put on my Civi glasses. Like when I was not doing anything, or if we were just up in the bay, I'd swap them out.
You know why we were calling them BC glasses, right?
Yeah, birth control glasses.
Yep.
Yeah, my uncle was a ranger, so he gave me some pointers, and he was like, "Oh, watch out for those birth control glasses." And I'm like, "Ugh," and then I got them, and I was like, "These aren't that bad."
Drew, what's up?
I was lucky because back when I went in, at that point, I didn't need glasses, so I didn't have to worry about wearing them damn things.
Yeah, I didn't until year 15. That's when my eyes started going bad.
The DMV made me get glasses because like my vision is for the most part fine. It's just only like I'm slightly nearsighted. So that's why I have glasses. Like if you look at my glasses, they are like paper thin. If I take them off, I'm still able to shoot fine, do fine. In fact, I got sharpshooter 34 out of 40. I was like so close to expert. I was so pissed off.
I got 39 out of 40.
I couldn't fire expert right now without my glasses. That's how nearsighted I am.
And here's the worst thing. I missed the freaking closest target.
You missed the 50?
I missed the 50. I hit every other son of a bitch. I missed the 50.
That's awesome.
Oh,
I didn't even see it come up. I'm sitting there looking out there going, damn thing's right up there next to me. I'm like, what the hell?
You missed the 50. That's awesome.
My range was so fucked that like I could barely see the 300s because the 300s were behind a fucking like dirt hill. It's like all you see is the head pop up. You're like, what? So like I shot
you can see it 300 meters. Yes, that is correct.
Well, no, like I looked down at the other ranges. Like this was like just practicing. I was on the other ranges, and I would see the 300 fine. In fact, I'd shoot them, all of them. But then next thing you know, I get to my range for qualification, and you can't see the damn 300 at all. So next thing you know, I'm not shooting any of the 300s. But I got almost all the other ones.
I didn't become an expert marksman until I was in 3rd Infantry Division. So there's no shame in that, man. Just keep practicing. That's all it is.
Yeah, I want at least 36 so I can get that. Just 2 more shots so I can get that expert. Because I was close. So close.
Nope, I missed the fucking.
And mind you, I'm only an expert in the M16 and the 9mm, the M9.
Hi, Drew.
So,
hello, Drew, and Bill's asking what's so funny. They're laughing at me because I missed the freaking 50
meter target. Come on, man.
I did not see it pop up.
You can fire from the hip. And
I hit every other damn target except for that damn 50. And I still had expert, so bite me.
Yeah, that's so
pretty. I could two-gun on a 50.
You can hit it with a rock.
Missing out of 50.
And I also did expert on the hand grenades.
Oh, we didn't even get rewarded for that. All we did was just go up and throw.
Oh, we had to do that and see if we could become expert or whatever for that too.
Oh my god!
I actually put my hand grenade inside the damn mortar tube.
Oh my god!
Wow!
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Do you want to hear my story about the grenade range? How I thought somebody fucking died in front of my eyes?
You didn't have one of them idiots that threw the pin and kept the grenade.
No. Okay. Well, in my group, there was this one female. tiny, like she is tiny, like probably 4'10" and only like 100 pounds, right? So she gets up, and I'm looking through the window because I'm like 10th in line. She was the first one. So we're all looking out this plexiglass window, and she goes up to throw her first grenade. And she goes up, throws, and it taps the top of the wall and rolls over the other side. We were like, holy shit. And then it exploded like right after it went over the other side of the wall. And it just engulfed, the cloud just engulfed the wall. We were just like, holy shit, did she fucking die? And then we were all just watching, like, perplexed. Even our drill sergeants were just like watching, waiting for the dust to clear. And next thing you know, she throws her second one. We're like, oh, thank God. Oh my God. And then I got my grenades. I was one of the last ones to go in my group. And I put them up, you put them up to your chest. You're holding them like knuckle to knuckle. And like our drills, it was the drill sergeant that was the cat, that was first Cav. And she just did not give up. She like just like tossed the grenades at us, and we were like, oh fuck. We like caught them, put them against our chests. And they're like, run! So we all run to the wall. We run to our walls. There's two of us at a time, and we get to the wall, hand the grenades off to the sergeant that's there to assist us, and he like pulls the pin, hands us the one grenade, and then we go up and throw. Like I just yeeted them. Like I yeeted the first one because I was scared as fuck, but then the other one I was like, okay, that wasn't that bad. So then I actually like threw it properly.
Now, see, when we did it, they had the majority behind a wall, but there was a secondary wall that had a big glass, reinforced plexiglass thing that would take a beating, so you could watch some go off. And then those of us that were throwing, we had to go over and get into a damn foxhole and throw them from there.
Yeah, we were actually borrowing the grenade range from the 12 Boom Booms, the combat engineers. So theirs was set up to be more for general purpose explosives testing range. So there's only 2 slots, so only 2 could go out at a time, and there was a bunker that we all stood in and waited in.
And it was the same area where we had to go out and get run over by a tank.
They don't do that
when
anymore.
You got the foxhole, yeah.
Yeah,
you build your foxhole so the tank would go over it. Yeah,
well, see, we didn't have to build the foxhole; it was already built. It was concrete. It was a concrete one that all we had to do is get down in there and then keep our damn heads down while the tank come flying over top of us.
Ah, you wussies.
Well,
okay,
it's how they set it up.
We don't even have that. Not today. Maybe like infantry OSET or something, but not basic combat training.
What about live fire range? Do you still do that?
Oh, buddy, live fire? Yeah, we still do that.
So you're crawling under the barbed wire? I know the 50 cals are going off like 25 feet overhead. You don't ever actually, you're never actually in danger. You could stand up and not worry about it, but
yeah, the Nick at Night. Yeah, our drill sergeants were like piping it up as like, oh yeah, they're gonna be shooting right over your head. You better low crawl or else you're gonna be fucking shot. Then we get there and we're like, this is bullshit.
Yeah, so the tracers are all 50 feet over your head. You're like, really?
Yeah, we were all like, what the fuck? So I high crawled. In fact, I was like, we were 3rd platoon, so we went last, but I was passing 2nd platoon, and they went like 5 minutes before us, and I was passing them. But then I get up, and the first sergeant of our company was the one on our end that was like telling us, get up. And then he asked like, what platoon are you from? And I was like out of breath. I was like, first sergeant. And he was like, go form up over there. And I was like, yes, first sergeant. And we went over, but that wasn't this like strangest thing. There was UFOs. Like we swear to God, there's UFOs that are Nick at Night. Because like we were forming up, just got out of the field, just got out of the sand pit, and there was a perfect stream of lights in the sky, flying from the it would be the west, and it was going east, right over our heads, like this stream of lights in the sky, and they were going fast. Like they started off at the horizon, and by the time our platoon got formed up, they were already overhead us, and our drill sergeants were just like perplexed, like looking up, like jaws dropping, like what the fuck is that? And next thing you know, they fire off a flare for the Niken because there's still a few in the field, and all the lights just disappear. Our ex-Special Forces drill sergeant goes up and he's just like, we're waiting for Trans to go back to the company, and he's just like, Trans is on times, there's UFOs in the skies, I'm going home and getting my guns. He's like freaking us the fuck out. All of us were talking about UFOs that night. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
And
you
I
know
would
they
just think
staged that, right? All the drill sergeants get together and decide who's going to be a dick that day.
Oh yeah, I know they do that, but legitimately, like if we knew our drill sergeants by that point and they were all just staring up like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's all staged.
Good night, Jeff.
I actually doubt that one. Like, I bet that was some weird Air Force shit that they weren't telling us about. Well, not even our drill sergeants
Maybe.
about.
I don't know. Missouri's weird.
So, yeah, I
Jeff
never want
was
to go there
going
again.
on this, folks.
Oh
Tell
no.
Jeff good night.
I'm talking about the gloriousness of the Army.
I bet Fortian would like the stories. Absolutely.
Yeah. Do you want to hear the one about how one of our trainees almost died on the anvil?
Why not?
Yeah. I mean, go ahead.
No, I'm legit. Like, I hear a yeah and I hear a nah.
I don't for it.
I don't
Go
know.
for
I've been through those obstacle courses so many times. It's just
No, it wasn't on a fucking obstacle course. It was just a private being fucking dumb.
Oh, I'd like to hear that one then. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So
Put it that way, yeah.
we're at the FTX site, and our drill sergeant put us purposely the farthest away from all the other platoons. Like, we were 2 miles away from everyone else. So we had all this stretch of forest just open to us that we were collecting firewood in. And one of these dumb fucks that I actually went to AI, he later came to AIT with me, but he had the bright idea of just snap a tree down by ramming it with the trunk of another tree. So he gets a bunch of guys, a bunch of dumb fuck privates, and they literally take this fallen tree and they attempt to just ram it into this other tree to knock it down. And so they're running and they hit the fucking tree. And then the dumb fuck that proposed it, he hit his head on a fucking limb of the tree that was like, it was like one of those thicker limbs too. And he knocks out. And there's like blood leaking from his ears and his nose. And our Special Forces drill sergeant walks up and he first says, "Get up," and doesn't respond. And he's like, then he starts slapping him. He's like, "Oh shit, I think I killed a trainee." So next thing you know, we hear the ambulance coming in the background, and we're like, "Oh shit, he's fucking done for." And they take him to the hospital. We don't see him for the rest of the anvil. And next, we march back to the bay, and he's sitting up on the bed, and the drill sergeant that took him to the hospital was there too, and he was just like, "Yeah, guys, if it wasn't for me, this guy would have been rolled to a different company after he would have healed." So he was just put on bed rest for 2 weeks while he recovered from his fucking concussion and whatever the fuck else he had, because he something went wrong and he broke some part of his nose, something in his ears went bad, but yeah. And then later he came to AIT, and Let's just say I semi-hate him now because he was a pretentious prick in AIT, especially to me. But yeah, that's the story about how he almost died for being a dumb fuck.
Man, we didn't have anybody that stupid in basic.
Oh,
I think it's because people are getting stupider.
I had someone who failed the ASVAB.
Okay. Yeah, we had one of those too. He actually.
No, when I was trying to. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, we had one of those too. He only got a 30 on his ASVAB, but somehow he got wavered in to my MLS, which in my MLS you need at least a 40. So okay, we're one of the dumber MLSs. We're not the dumbest. But
when I was trying.
wavered in. Okay, go. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, when I was trying to get into the military, it was me and 3 other friends. I don't know what the score that one of us got, my buddy Adam, but his little sheet that he got for all the things he qualified for the Navy, the only thing he got was ditch digger.
Okay.
But he had to get a 32 on the ASVAB to get that.
Wow. Yeah, the Army, pretty much the only job you can get with the minimum score of 31 is 88 Mike, aka the truck drivers. But yeah, I had one of the higher ASVAB scores actually for my entire AIT company because like I wasn't the highest, but I was one of the highest just because engineers, you don't really need that high. I could have gone military intelligence if I wanted
I don't remember my damn number, but I had this huge list that I could have done, and I went for the highest paying one.
What was your score? Do you know?
I don't remember it, but I had a huge list I could have done, but I was looking at the dollar amounts for bonuses, and I was like, that one looks good.
Yeah. I was really dumb. I really was dumb as an 18-year-old man, you know.
I like how you said was.
I went into I went and took the ASVAB, and I got my score back, and the commander of the detachment for the recruiting office called me back to his office, and he put the book on the table and said, "What do you want to do?" I mean, that's literally what he did. I had no idea, and I honestly had no idea that that was a compliment. I really did not know that. I got to reception, and I don't know if this happened to you guys or not, but I got to reception, and one of the drill sergeants started walking down the line and said, "What's your ASVAB score?" I said, 96. He said, "What the fuck are you doing as a fueler?"
Oh my god!
I know I had
in fact, that was.
I know I had an 80 something, but I don't remember exactly what it was.
Well, when I ended up taking it, I got a 98, but I was going to go into the next test before it got screwed up.
Chief, you're even worse now. Chief, we can't understand a single thing you're saying now.
Does that mean?
Okay, that's better. Oh no.
Me.
Was it me?
Hey,
No.
Not me at all. Here.
There you go. But yeah, I had a 78, and my drill sergeant was just like, "Holy shit, Private! Why did you pick this MLS?" I was just like,
Yeah, that's the question I got a lot. I really got that question a lot. Why are you a fueler? Well, that's what I know. I worked at a truck stop before I joined the Army.
Hell, I loved driving heavy equipment even before I signed up as that in the Army, and that's why I kind of chose it, because it was either that or go as a carpenter for the unit I wanted to join. And I was like, fuck being a carpenter, I want to drive shit.
Mine was so good that the Marines called me first. Even though I told them to join the Navy, they trying to get me to join the Marines so much. They ain't begging me, come on, join the Marine Corps. You got a good score. You can put you in the range, you know. Well, I said, no, I'm a third generation Navy guy, so now I'm do that, and they just kept calling. And he didn't try to get my recruiter not to sign me up. But how bad it was, because we had Marines down there. We had Army, ROTC, and I think it was Marine ROTC. And we took the abstract test right there for graduation. And I mean, my phone just blew me up. Sergeant this and Sergeant so come down there and we got a good score. When you join the Marines, we can make a man out of you. I said, sir, I'm joining the Navy. What the hell you want to do the Navy for? I said, my grandfather served World War II. My father served in Vietnam. I'm joining the Navy. I'm joining the Navy.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be a pussy? I got so pissed off, I just hung up in his face.
I left the Army. I left the Army in 2000, so I had 5 years of service before I left the Army, and then I re-enlisted after that fateful day in September in 2001, and they made me take the ASVAB again. I was like, really? I mean, look at my scores. I got a 96 the first time I took it. You want me to take it again? Yeah, you got to take it again. Okay, all right, I'll take it. 99. I got a 99 on the ASVAB.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wait, when did you take the ASVAB and get a 99?
That was in 2001.
Hell, I was
because
torn.
I took it in 2003, and they said that no one had ever scored a 99.
They lied.
The highest anyone's ever got was 98.
That's
I got a
the early
99.
2000s. Do you think the record was that good?
I don't know.
But I couldn't change my MOS either. I still had to be a fueler.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
I just remember my recruiter was so pissed off when because I ended up getting arrested and the Navy wasn't going to be able to take me anymore. And he was just really pissed off. Like, how could you do something that stupid?
There was always the Army there.
What exactly you did?
I was gonna. Basically, I was arrested because of my ex, the vile child's mom.
Oh God!
She accused me of stuff that wasn't true, but I was still arrested for it. And even though the charges were dropped because there was no evidence, the Navy was like, "Yeah, we're not going to take you anymore anyway."
Oh man,
God, love the U.S. legal system.
Yeah, you should apply again and change command because it will accept you. You probably a stupid ass chief or no go. You should went over his head.
Well, I just remember he got real pissed about it because he was expecting me to go in. Because I was going to go in as a detective.
But you know they get paid by how many guys they put when they sign. You know that.
Not anymore.
Yeah, I know. Back in the day they did.
Yeah, back
Yeah,
in the day.
I don't think that was true after 9/11.
Yeah, after 9/11, they had to tighten that up.
Yeah, after 9/11, it was like they would bar you from going in for dinner or anything.
Actually, they can waiver a lot.
Yeah, but there were so many people joining at the time that they had an excess of people trying to join.
As a Sergeant E5, I had a soldier, and she was a grandmother. She had just gotten out of basic and AIT and got to the unit. She was a grandmother and had an artificial hip.
Wow.
So they were accepting everybody in 2004.
Yeah, I know somebody was deaf, they left ear, totally deaf, and they still accept them.
Yeah, and we had a guy from LA, my basic training company, have 16 crime waivers. Like there was like assault, attempted murder, armed robbery, Grand Theft Auto, and there's a few others.
Chief Cook, you're echoing.
Later, Fluger.
Later, DJ. I'm gonna bounce.
Yep.
All right. Good night. But I actually hated that guy a lot because let's just say if you were from LA and if you were from anywhere else, you did not click.
I didn't click with the guys from LA either, and I grew up in South Central, so.
Oh, yeah. LA, we had gangs, we had Cribs, we had Bloods, we had a Mexican mafia, we had everything on the sun.
Yeah, I didn't click with those guys either. So.
Oh my god. I wanted both in AIT and basic, I wanted to murder my bunkmate. I just got the worst luck at the draw with all of them. Like, in basic, I was paired up with this little tiny Hispanic guy. He was about my age too, 19. Fresh out of LA, of course. And he just gave me the biggest shit just for no reason because, like, I'm not from fucking LA, so apparently I'm a piece of shit. And he was a piece of shit too because he fucking shaked in his sleep. It's like that was the main thing, and he just gave me shit all the time. So I really hated him. I'm glad we went to different AITs. And then once I get to AIT, I was like, okay, please I get a good bunkmate. Please get a good bunkmate. No, this guy has seizures in his fucking sleep and is a complete fucking retard.
Well, don't say too many stories like that. I'm trying to convince the vile child to join the military in order to pay for college.
Okay.
Have the vile child apply to the Air Force Academy.
No, she wants to be a veterinarian, and the only vet corps is in the Army.
Okay. She can still be a veterinarian if she goes to West Point.
She's not going to be able to get to West Point. Trust me on that one.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
I mean, I love my daughter, but I know that she has certain limitations.
A dedicated veterinarian, or would she be willing to enlist as something else? And then when she goes to college, like, officer branches out.
She would need the military to pay for the veterinary school.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like,
do you know what veterinarians do in modern Army?
Yeah, I've showed her the videos.
Okay.
So she knows that it does more than just taking care of animals. It's also the food.
Yeah, it's basically all you're doing is inspecting the meat that comes in for the dining facilities. And that's literally all you do. Unless you're in the 1st Cav Division, then you get to take care of horses if you're lucky.
Well, from what we were looking at, vets also take care of dolphins for the Navy. They take care of dogs for the Army, the Marines.
So is there like an enlisted MOS, or is there like an officer branch?
No, we actually haven't gone to a full-on recruiter. This was just what we looked up at the on the websites.
Okay, well, if it is, I'm guessing that would be the 68 series then, but probably enlisted as something in the 68 series that's medical in general. I'm not sure what number veterinarian is, but there's probably like a veterinarian assistant that's enlisted, then there's probably the full vet, which is officer. And the way
if she can enlist into it, I think she should do that, but most likely she's going to have to go to school first. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, she could probably enlist as really anything in the Army, as long as there's a reserve or guard unit that's right next to her university that she could just go drill at, and then try to pump out as many college benefits from her enlistment contract, and then study to be a vet. Because, like, say for me, my MOS does not have anything to do with what degree I want to get. Like, I'm going to be going into political science. What the fuck does a horizontal construction engineer? What am I doing?
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Well, of course, I like German Wolfie's comments in the chat. Why would you do that to our country, Vile, by sending the Vile child into the Army? And of course,
we're the oldest.
And of course, with her predilection towards firearms and explosions, she might have too much fun with that kind of stuff. But telling her surgeon to do something gently with a chainsaw.
Yeah, that all that explosions and guns and stuff kind of ends at basic, and then you do it.
Sorry, we'll have to put your dog down. So let's go out back here. I got a little bit of C4. It'll be fine. Kaboom!
Oh my God! Actually, my MOS. Funny thing, we have to do the combat engineer's job on top of our job as well. You know that? It's fucking stupid. Like they get all this explosives training, and then they give us a crash course in 1 week about everything the 12 Boom Booms do, and then tell us to do it. And we're like, say again?
You ever seen a fuel bag explode?
No, but I made a home version of C4. Does that count?
It does count, yes.
Because gasoline is one of the ingredients.
You ever been to a Turkish bath?
You ever seen a grown man naked?
But going back to your daughter, honestly, what I would recommend for her is she's probably not going to be able to enlist as what she wants to be. So just enlist as something that she would have fun doing. So that way, while she's enlisted, she can at least have that. And then when she commissions as an officer, do really good in like the medical parts and like study for that. And then the Army will probably put her, because like officer, when you branch, you put your top 3 branches you want to go as, say like engineer, infantry, artillery. And then they're going to try to put you in that branch. But say if you have low scores or low PT or something, then they're just going to put you where they need you to be an officer at. But yeah, good luck to her. If she has good test scores, good PT, good on the range.
Well, she hasn't decided that, of course. I'm just advocating for it because I always wish that I had actually gone in. Both her grandparents on my side were in the military, so
yeah.
Even my mom was in the Army. My dad was in the Navy, so.
Yeah, my family has been mostly Army, actually of multiple nations throughout history. Like we can date back to like the German Imperial Army, the Bavarian Royal Army. We have records of like our ancestors marching into Paris during the Franco-Prussian War.
Holy crap, Insomniac Soup starts in half an hour.
Yep.
Oh my God, I've been awake too long.
Yep.
Insomniac Soup is going to be fun tonight. Whee!
Sorry, I'm not familiar with that one.
That's Jedi Bill's late night, middle of the night stream that goes all night long.
And I fell asleep last night, and they recorded me snoring, and there's 3 minutes of me snoring.
God, this is actually like the longest I've been staying up for like the last 5 months. Ever since I got back to civilian world, I have completely gotten off the Army sleep schedule. My body just is unfazed.
That's what usually happens when you first get out.
Yep.
You gotta go.
Lights out at 2100, lights on at 04. Yep.
Yeah, I hated those 4 a.m. wake up calls.
Wake up, Alpha. Wake up. You know the routine.
Wow, we didn't get anything that general. We got the lights flipped on.
That was
the
AIT.
garbage cans.
No, that was AIT. Basic, we got the garbage cans and all that. But that was actually more just red phase. And later on, they just actually give us the time. And if we weren't towing the line, they'd fuck us up. That'd be white and blue phase. So we always had Fire Guard wake us up like half an hour early. We got in our proper uniform that we had to be in, whatever it was, whether PTs or OCP. And
Fire Guard. That's when we did our damn laundry.
Oh yeah, I remember doing laundry on Fire Guard. I wrote letters.
I never even took money for FireGuard. I slept in basic.
Only in AIT did I ever take money. Basic, I was like, nope, I need my sleep. Because
for CQ or for staff officer, battalion staff officer, I would take money to take a shift. You know, so
I didn't want to do fire guard because we always had one guy to get up in the middle of the night and go sit in the bathroom, jack off half the night.
Yeah, I remember those nights too. Willing participant here.
Every night he would do it. Hello, basket.
For me, actually, I restrained a lot in basic, but then once AIT hit, had my phones at least on the weekend. So if I had a fire guard shift on the weekend, yeah, there's porn.
I resisted that all the way through basic. I was not going to be one of them getting caught. Hell no.
We also gauged which drill sergeant was on CQ, and if it was a laid back one in AIT, then we'd be like, okay, yeah, we can get away with not actually pulling a fire guard. But then other drill sergeants, especially like my platoon's drill sergeant, yep, just do everything right. Don't do anything.
My biggest thing was trying to get on KP duty as often as possible.
Oh, KP duty was awesome.
That's right. It was awesome.
KP?
Yep.
What? I must be missing out on something.
KP duty for us was awesome because at Fort Benning, they had it pretty much all catered. So all you were doing was going back there, washing some dishes,
dumping out coffee urns. Yeah.
So we got to sit back there the whole time. We'd get to drink the soda. We'd get to eat the cakes, all that shit. So we wanted KP duty as often as possible.
KP was awesome. I loved doing KP duty.
Never heard of this.
And it was like, because at Benning, the people they had catering that shit would serve you rice twice a day, every freaking day. And it got so shitty to see that crap. You wanted to go back there just so you could scrounge on cake and not have to eat anything else.
Oh.
That's right.
Oh, so was this at the DFAC or something?
Yeah. I know the DFACs are all contracted now. You're not allowed to put soldiers in there anymore.
Yeah, let's just say I did not go to the DFAC for most of basic training. They did not take us at all.
Really?
They had field chow every day since like it was after day 3 of basic training. They were like, fuck taking these trainees to the DFAC, because it was a small DFAC and they'd be like 6 companies trying to go to all the dinner. So they're like,
well,
okay.
Yeah, you guys would be all crammed in there. So yeah, I could see why they were doing that. But
yeah, and then COVID, they had to space us out more. So they're like, okay, yep, fuck the DFAC. And then, like, once I got to AIT, they started taking us to. They took us to the DFAC, and we were like, "This is the first time that at least anyone from Charlie 148 had ever gone to the DFAC in months." So we were all confused on what the fuck to do. It took us like a good day just to figure out that DFAC. Like, take a tray. Oh, here's the silverware. Where the fuck are the cups? I'll take that, please.
Well, on the bright side, that should be changing pretty soon. Mrs. Vile sent me a link to one of the studies about the COVID vaccine.
Oh,
and as of right now, it's showing 100% success, or at least in producing the antibodies in people that weren't previously infected after just 2 doses.
Can we end this bullshit in the Army, please? Can we get our vaccines first?
Can we end the bullshit everywhere, please?
Oh, Hey, I'm going to North Dakota where they don't even have quarantine. They never even did quarantine at all.
Yeah, but there's like 6 people. There's like 6 people in North Dakota. I mean, they're already quarantined.
Yeah, we already have our social distancing. In fact, one of my drill sergeants was like, North Dakota? Isn't there like 10 people there? And I'm like, yes, drill sergeant, I'm one of those 10. I cause mass casualties. And he just burst out laughing. Oh, by the way, Vile, my mass casualties is like 10% of your guys going down. So
Great.
yeah, I cause mass casualties in North Dakota.
But yeah, I haven't read the full article yet because I was working on a video. But it, as I said, it looks really promising, and it's done by I think it's either it's Oxford and one of the big drug manufacturers that I can't remember the name of right now. But I'll read the article tomorrow. I got the day off tomorrow. Sorry.
I just said the Army gets it first.
Well,
am I there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you. You're not afraid of the whole Bill Gates 666 Mark of the Beast thing that this vaccine is apparently also included?
Okay, Alex Jones.
Oh, I'm just messing. But
I really don't.
I actually
don't
do have family members that are actually talking about that stuff right now. It's ridiculous.
Oh, trust me, there's them in my family too, and I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Like, I work for the government. They are not competent enough to come up with all this like 3-dimensional chess that you imagine.
Yeah, the government can't properly fasten a toilet seat, and they think that they can have these massive conspiracies.
Exactly. I don't get the leaps of logic. Like, I actually used to buy into a few of those conspiracies, but then as I grew older and I started working with the government, I was like, yeah, there's no fucking way.
Yeah, I used to be one of the, at least I believed in all the cryptid stuff. And finally, once I looked at all the evidence with a more skeptical eye, I was like, oh yeah, even this is bullshit.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm skeptical about is the United Nations, European Union, and yeah, mostly just them. I don't like them at all.
Well, I still don't think that they're the end all, end of the world type governments that they think that they are.
Oh yeah, there's no such thing.
I mean, a friend of mine is actually a translator for the German ambassador to the UN, and some of the stories she tells is like even the UN is just as disorganized as any other country. I mean,
oh yeah,
there is no real power there because the only countries that have any power are the big five, and all of them can't agree with each other.
Yeah, I get that. I completely agree. I just think that, honestly, if you let me actually take control, I have some pretty radical views of what the United States should be.
Yeah, don't let him in charge. Don't let him in charge.
Oh
no! If you let me in charge, I'd actually give up my power to somebody else. That's my nature. I'd just be like the prime minister in the background.
You'd be part of the shadow government deep state, right?
No, I'd be a public figure. I'd be the prime minister under like an emperor or something. Make America an empire.
I wouldn't want an empire. An American empire is just begging for more people to revolt.
Yeah, I know. That's my radical views. I want us to be an empire because we're an empire in all but name.
Well, we were, at least during the imperialist era, but we're not really that anymore. I mean, how many territories outside of the 50 states do we really have anymore? Like 6?
Well, I'm I'm more referring to like how our government is organized currently. Even in its current form, it's very reminiscent of, especially the Holy Roman Empire right now, because it's very much quasi-independent states centered around a central head of state, which is the president in this case. Although most of the states on paper are quasi-independent, and they send forth electoral colleges to select the elected monarch, aka in our case the president, which in the Holy Roman Empire it'd be the elected emperor. So if you think about it, we are pretty much the Holy Roman Empire 2.0, just with a president.
I wish I knew enough about political science to disagree with that, but I don't.
Yeah, I'm studying that shit. I understand.
Like, sorry, I went to school for organic chemistry, not political science.
This would be a cool stream if I had like Darth up here with Darren and and
No, if I'm on a stream with Darren, I usually joke about how submarines aren't real.
Oh my god! I actually thought about going as a submariner for a very short time.
Yeah, when I was going to go in the military, they wanted me to be a nuke tech on a sub.
Oh god!
But,
wait till you get to meet and really get to know Alexander Darth.
Oh yeah, isn't he like the socialist Canadian?
That's right.
Yeah, what I don't like is that, I mean, I like Alexander. I think he's a good guy and everything, but he's when people say the radical left, that's what he is.
Yeah, I studied enough about the Paris Commune to never trust anybody left of the spectrum.
Well, see, I'm technically left of the spectrum, but I'm more left center.
Yeah, trust
No,
me.
if you're going by the American spectrum, like you are completely like wrong about if you're left or right, because the left and right in this nation is not a like proper left or right.
No, it's really not.
Because like say the Democratic Party is actually center right compared to like any other political organization, and then the Republicans
from what my European friends say, it's like they're like, your Democrats are what we would call the right, and your Republicans are what we call the far right.
Yeah, that's exactly what I say. But then nobody listens to me. They're like, no, the Democrats are the left. And I'm like, no, this is not even close to the left. You want to see the left? Go look at literally in Germany, there's a party called Die Lefte, or literally the left. And they're a communist party.
And technically communism only works on paper because people are greedy, selfish bastards.
Oh, yeah. I've done all that studies. Like, my family actually escaped Soviet Russia. They were Germans from Russia, and that they fled during the revolution.
All right, breaking news, folks. Breaking news. Rock Solid is watching TOS. The Star Trek he hates the most.
I'm gonna have to go to Twitter and respond to him then.
I did.
Speaking of which, check me out on Twitter. I'm trying to post more crap and gain more subscribers so I can get more subscribers here on YouTube.
Okay.
I've actually been posting memes occasionally.
My precious.
Yeah, I actually came up with that one on my own because I posted the game a while back, and when I re-saw it, when someone asked me a question about it, I was like, "Oh, Eternal Ring, my precious."
Well, there you have a new subscriber.
Awesome. Besides, I also said I'm trying to bribe people. One of the posts I made was about if I hit 200 subs, I'm going to do a 10% off sale on the eBay store for the entire month of August. And if I hit 250, I'll do a 20% off sale. So I'm bribing people to subscribe to me.
Don't say that out loud on Twitter or on YouTube.
Why?
They will nail you. You can't talk about that. No. That's a big no.
Yeah.
I don't see how.
It's in their terms.
I'm not giving them money. I'm giving a discount on my store.
Yeah, well, they still look at it the same way.
YouTube. It used to be the land of the free.
It's not anymore.
Used to. Although, funny thing, I can still find like actual far right videos on here that haven't been striked down. I won't post any links because I don't trust YouTube.
I still need
legit. Like I watch them just because like I love studying all the political points of view.
No, what I thought was funny was there's videos about people who are relaying false information about the efficacy of the masks. But another guy posted a video debunking those videos, and his video got pulled. So the videos about debunking the false information got pulled, but the ones promoting the false information got to stay.
Yeah, YouTube just makes no sense. I don't know why. Like I don't exactly miss the glory days of like early YouTube, but I like
me neither. There was a time at like 12 years ago when I was on YouTube where I got like 2 or 3 false DCMAs every month or so. And that was horrible. That's why I left YouTube for so long.
Yeah, I don't exactly miss those old days, but I miss like the middle period between like now and when YouTube first began, where it was like very friendly to the content creators.
All I know is I want 429 more subscribers. Son of a bitch.
Why? What do you have at 429 more subscribers?
I'm eligible to be monetized.
Oh.
Ooh.
I need over 800.
I've got over right about 7,600 watch hours already. And you only need 4,000?
That's definitely not bad. I'm probably in like the less than 2,000 range.
I think it was like 178 now when I checked out your channel.
I'm at 571 right now.
No, what I thought was funny is last time I checked, I actually had more views last month for my Zelda videos, which are, as I said, about 12 years old, than I had for my first 3 or 4 Star Trek episodes combined. So just last month, more people were still watching those than they were my new stuff.
Well, yeah, it's like the niche things, or like the channels that, the videos that you make intentionally for an intentional purpose always get the least views. Like, say, what's my most viewed video? It is about me reacting to one channel being hacked and then later taken down. And then later it was brought back up, but that was like while I was at basic training. But yeah, it's like 862 views. Every other video is like at max 100.
Oh, see, you beat me on that one. The highest one I've had in this last 6 months was 503 views.
I think my highest is still about 2,000.
And that was the whole Ricky Gervais Golden Globe thing. That's why I got that many views, because everybody actually thought they were going to watch the video there, and they just heard me rambling about it.
And Gary's lucky that Vile Child is not in the chat, or else he'd be getting yelled at right now. Although I am going to be doing a new Zelda timeline video, and that's all thanks to Mr. Miles. I don't know if he's still listening in, but because he's helping me out on the next TOS episode, it's given me time to do some of the other stuff I've been wanting to do for a while. So
Yeah.
part 4 is only 12 years late.
Wow.
Last night's stream I did had 127 views.
Nice. Yeah, I hope to get back at YouTube again, but it's gonna be a slow, gradual get back in. I'm gonna do a few Army videos based on my experience and to warn brand new trainees, hopefully, as much as possible.
You better watch it. The government might take that down. They don't want you telling the truth.
They don't want me telling them about, oh yeah, what is red phase actually like? What is white phase actually like? What is blue phase actually like? What is AIT actually like? What is this actually like?
Damn it, Parrot.
Yeah. Oh, what is reception like? In fact, well, because of COVID, they actually don't do reception anymore. They instead take you straight to your basic training company, skip reception, and they just like take you in to get your shots and stuff each day and like all your other stuff. So they don't get the whole reception experience anymore, at least until COVID's over. So I was like one of the last groups to go through the whole reception is hell process. Like I did not sleep for the first 2 days straight, like 48 hours, no sleep because of reception. We got there, we got to the 43rd, that's the reception unit at Fort Leonard Wood. Got there 11:30 at night or 23:30. Got to our barracks, and next thing you know, like it's 2 a.m. and they're like, wake up, get in formation, and we never got into formation before. So we're like head chickens with their heads cut off. trying to figure out how to get into our number orders of the numbers that they gave each one of us. It was just chaos.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Chaos is fun. Woo! That's why they
Yeah.
do it.
And that first night, just no sleep. We were all up.
We've got about 13 minutes left before I end the stream, because then we'll raid Jedi Bill.
Jabu.
Well, I'm gonna probably head to bed soon. I want to get some other stuff done tomorrow since I got the day off.
Jedi Bill.
Yep, we're gonna raid him and have fun torturing him because, well, we do that sort of thing.
He has to watch sparkly vampires.
Yep.
Okay, explain.
Well, you know who Bionic Belly Button is?
Nope.
Well, she's one of Doomcock's wrenches. Anyway.
Can you send me the link to his channel?
It's in the chat now. I just threw it in. There was this whole thing about, he did a stream about vampires. They were going to talk about vampire movies, but Bill kept saying that he refused to talk about Twilight movies.
Therefore,
it makes sense. There's no vampires in those movies.
Therefore, a whole bunch of stuff went down. He was originally supposed to watch it with the Valkyries and Loki. And then he was pissing and moaning about it. And I talked to Bird and I said, Bird, let's tell him he can just say no. So we were corrupting him that way. And we were telling him, just tell him no, 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 no. Well, a couple nights ago, he was in another stream and Bionic Belly Button was in and she kept bugging him about watching it. And we were like, come on, Bill. You have 3 good looking ladies now that want to get up on the stream with you while you watch Twilight. How can you refuse that? And Bionic, so he's finally said he would do it for her, but Mr. CCDV has to set it all up.
yeah, that's gonna be fun.
So you're gonna have to sit there and watch it too.
Exactly. Not only do I have to watch it, I have to play the damn thing. That means I got to go out and buy the damn DVD.
So the rest of us can just sit down in the chat and ignore it the whole time. We don't have to put up with it. We can just sit there and make fun of Bill's reactions.
We're gonna do a riff tracks on it. All of us are just gonna make fun of it throughout the entire movie. The problem with that movie, of course, is that there are 90 minutes between every line of dialogue.
I don't know, because I never wanted to watch them because I didn't want to watch anything that entailed sparkly vampires.
I was never interested. I think I saw the beginning of one when my daughter and my niece wanted to watch it, and I just left and read a book.
So
I tried opening the actual book, and I started reading. The writing was so atrocious that I threw it down.
We will most likely go way off the rails before the first half hour is gone.
Bill will probably have a whole bunch of booze in him by that time.
I'm sure that's probably the case.
Before the movie
turning
starts.
it into a drinking game might be the best thing you could do for that.
Yeah,
Every time someone pouts, you must take a drink. We'll all be snockered by the time the movie's over.
No, if you guys go to TV Tropes, a lot of their shows and movies will have a drinking game attached from people that actually have watched it. So you could choose one of those. I don't know if Twilight has one because I've never looked up their tropes, but I'm pretty sure there is.
Oh, we can make up our own. We can make up our own. I watched half of the first movie once. Unfortunately, with Jedi Bill, I have to watch the entire first movie. That's not going to be pleasant. Sparkly vampires, yay! Oh, I need to change myself back into my normal persona.
Yep, you're going to have to be in your normal persona when you go to Insomniac Soup.
Criminy. Here we go. All right.
Wait, what's the difference between this persona and your normal persona?
You'll see.
It's drunker. Hail Thomas Connolly. And Rock Solid says, I'd rather watch Twilight than play Breath of the Wild.
Oh, Gary, I'm sorry. Are you okay, man? I'm assuming you've had some sort of head injury.
Well, he's watched Star Trek the original series tonight, so there has to be something wrong. Because he hates that one.
Drunken philosopher. That sounds me when I'm drunk.
I pretend to be smart when I are drunk.
And Robert asked...
I will quote Thomas Hobbes.
Robert asked, the animated Vampire Hunter D movies are great. Anybody else see them? Nope.
Yep, I love both of them.
Oh, I love
and I've read the,
Vampire Hunter
translated
D. Oh, I love Vampire Hunter D. Holy crap, that's a great movie.
I tried to avoid some of them.
All right, I typed in Twilight drinking game, and it looks like there's a few of them.
That does not surprise me one bit. I may look something up before Sunday. I don't know. I still got to figure out how to set up a studio where we can watch the movie together and make fun of it on StreamYards. So I got a lot of work to do before Sunday.
It's either that. Oh, no, that would be kind of hard too, though.
I got to figure out how to take, the way Bird of Prey 5 does it, of course, he takes stills of the movie throughout and then puts them up there so you can see where the movie's at. But he also has a studio where he plays the movie, and I don't know how to do that. But I'll figure it out before Sunday, and we'll watch the stupid movie together and make fun of it the entire time.
Well, maybe I'll join after. What time is that stream supposed to be?
I haven't decided yet. I have to set it all up because Jedi Bill won't do a damn thing about it.
Well, at 9 o'clock, I'll be doing my CNA stream on Sunday. And
9 p.m.?
9 a.m.
9 a.m. It'll be after that.
9 a.m. Pacific, so that's...
Oh, it'll be way after that. I do karaoke after show on Saturday nights, and I usually don't get to bed till about 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. Pacific. So it'll be probably 11 a.m. or noon Pacific, one or the other. I haven't decided yet, but I got to set that up by Friday. So I got to figure out all this stuff be in the next 3 days.
Well, if I can pull it off, my plan for the Sunday stream is I'm going to try to do a Jeopardy type game, but I need people that are willing to be on camera for it. So it's a lot harder for them to cheat.
Jeopardy. Is it like Jeopardy questions, or is it just?
It's basically just nerd related trivia. Right now, I'm just trying to do 4 questions for each category, and the categories right now are just like Star Trek, Star Wars, Stargate, and something else.
Ooh, send me a DM on Twitter, DJ Christopher 10 on Twitter,
I'll try to remember that. But
I'll be in your
I'm
game.
going to be going to bed soon, so
Yeah, I'll be in your game. But I gotta head out. I gotta go over to Jedi Bill's channel right now. He's probably freaking out because I'm not in his Discord yet or StreamYard yet. So
Yeah, you go get things lined up. Tell him I'm quitting in a couple minutes here. So get
All
live.
right.
I can throw a link in and send them that way.
It was nice meeting you, Darth Kilhoun and Vile Mike. It was nice meeting you guys. That was a lot of fun
nice meeting
tonight.
you.
A lot of fun.
Nice meeting you, Sergeant, as I go to
And-
pray to rest.
I like how he says "nice meeting you" for someone who's been on a stream with you several times.
If you're not busy in 3 minutes, come on over and check out the soup. We're gonna have fun tonight.
They will pick
I
out a
have
topic.
these.
They will pick out a topic, and I guarantee we'll train wreck it within 5 minutes.
Absolutely, that is what we do.
Yeah, I'm already over there right now.
All right,
but
guys, I'll see you
I'm
later.
definitely have to get on the StreamYards. Yep, see ya.
All right, then I'll head out too, so DJ can go ahead and shut off the stream. And
well,
Gary is
one
still
last-
wrong.
One last
Yep.
thing, I'll take Breath of the Wild is the worst Zelda game in the franchise for 200, Alex.
What is Things Rock Solid is wrong about?
Wait, I thought Alex was a socialist. He doesn't believe in money.
No, he was talking to Alex Trebek.
Okay.
He's trying to do Jeopardy. That's the crazy thing. He's a socialist, but he loves to collect things.
He needs to stop seizing the means of production.
Because he's always
Taking it
waiting
all for himself.
He's always waiting for his new part for his Conan collection.
Oh God.
Conan, and he thinks Jar Jar Binks is the best Star Wars character ever, and he wants to see Aunt May naked. And if I put my Momo mask on, he starts cursing like a sailor and screaming and hollering.
Okay, time for a purge. All right.
So much
Well, I
fun.
think call it a night and go to Insomniac Soup.
Yep, and everybody else, thanks
I'll
for
see you
coming.
when I see you guys.
Thanks for stopping by. We're all heading over to Insomniac Soup, and I will put another link into the chat just in case anybody wandered in late and didn't get to it. You can go to Jedi by Bill's channel and join the fun.
Oh, I
All
might
right.
just say hi.
Gute Nacht, guys.
This
Later.
is the odd one. I'm out of here.